Welcome to day 2. It is the Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble. It is the 11th of October, if my math and general psyche has not failed me yet. It is myself, a Death Adder. Joining me in the studio is none other than Mr. Hey, I'm Quack, aka Quack. And today you have a duck and
multiple
or two ducks. Three ducks. So we have three ducks today. So we have 3 ducks and 1 quack. So I don't know what that gives you. But how are you doing?
Doing good. I mean, what better way to start the morning / early noon with Brawl Stars action? What could go wrong?
A lot can go wrong, but hopefully nothing goes wrong. But it's a serious knockout day when I have to bring out the good old glasses. But we're gonna show you the brackets now and show you the team progression. So the top 6 teams today are Team Kaz, FS Resonance, Team Force, New Artisans, IC Dopin, and a Budget Cutie Pie / Cutie. Yeah, I think it comes out as RR, but Budget Cutie Pie. And they've made it from yesterday. So we will go to the brackets now to show you the whole progression of what happened yesterday. So yeah, Kaz took out Horse Moisturizer through a very, very easy DQ. Budget Cutie Pie dropping FS Resonance at the buzzer. IC Dopin dropping New Artisans, and Team Force just absolutely stomping through like the force they are. RSO Olive 2-0. Now, upper bracket round 1, Kaz dropped Budget Cutie Pie 2-1. So again, that was a very close game. Team Force onto IC Dopin. Again, couldn't stop them. So they went into the upper bracket final, which will be happening today. Hoist Moisturizer basically got DQ'd out of the tournament, so FS Resonance had that walkthrough. New Artisans took out RSO Olive pretty easily. IC Doping will go up against FS Resonance in the lower bracket round 2, and Budget Cutie Pie will go up against New Artisans to those guys who all face off to see who gets into the losers semi-final, who will then take on the loser of the upper bracket final. So that's either Team Kaz or Team Force, and then we'll have the lower bracket final and final. If I'm not wrong, Quack, do correct me if I'm wrong, everything is a best of 3 until the grand final, which is a best of 5, or do we have a best of 5 at the losers bracket final as well?
I believe we have a best of 5 for some of the upper bracket finals and lower bracket finals up to the grand finals. Maybe it's the lower bracket round 2.1, 2. That might be the best of 3.
Let me just double check. So okay, so the lower bracket round, the lower bracket 2, round 2 is our best of 3s, and then everything else is best of 5. So we are definitely confirm plus chop 100%. You're gonna see more game action than we saw yesterday.
Much. Thank you very much, Jan, for that.
There we go. Thank you very much for that information. But let me just bring up one more stat. So today for lower bracket, we start on Gem Grab. So that's going to be on Crystal Arcade. We have Bounty, which will be Shooting Star, and then Siege, which will be on Olive Branch. And that's going to be pretty cool. We will go, though, I think the first game is Team Kaz versus Team Force, and that's going to be a best of 5. So we start on Siege, going into some assembly required. I love that map, personal favorite. We then go into Heist on Safe Zone, Brawl Ball on Triple Dribble, Bounty on XL, and then if it gets forced to a tie, then we go to Gem Grab on Merge Fort. But any general thoughts on yesterday, Quack?
On yesterday, well, you know how it is with Team Force. I mean, there's not much to be said about them. They're the reigning champions. They come in, they they kick butt and they take names every single time they come in here, and it seems easy. It seems effortless for them every single time. It's just they could even stand. It was Brawl Ball. They just stand by the goalpost and they wait for you to respawn, and then they kick the ball in. It's such a statement to make when they stare you down like that. It's like the New Zealand All Blacks doing the haka. They're issuing out that challenge like, this is too easy for us. We want a team that can take us on. So I don't know, Team Force versus Kaz, that's going to be one heck of a match to watch. And if anything, at most, I'm here to take notes from Team Force. I want to see what kind of team compositions they got, what kind of strategies they have. And I'm going to steal that and use that for my own gameplay. That's what I'm going to do.
All right, fair enough. So we're going to go to a short intermission. We'll be back in about 2 to 3 minutes time as the teams do get readied up and get their final measures ready for their matches. So we'll go into a short break, grab a drink, grab a couple of snacks, and we'll see you in a bit. All right, welcome back. We did have a bit of a rainy morning, but I hope everyone is awake. Unlike yesterday, where we did have horse moisturizer
Yeah.
getting DQ'd for one of the players not being awake. But yeah, we are about to jump into game, so that's going to be Siege on some assembly required. And what do you think are the possible lineups that are going to be chosen, Quack?
Well, we saw quite the popular meta team composition yesterday. We saw a lot of Max, Barley, Sprout, Spike. Well, I mean, not a lot of Sprout, but a lot of Spike as well. So coming into this, we're definitely going to have something similar. You know, Max with a speed boost that will really help you rush in, scoop up those bolts, and run back off into the distance. And then you got Barley, who's just so good at controlling space, and Spike as well, who does a similar job, if not even better, with the extra damage. It's not damage over time, it's just a huge grenade, and if you get hit by it, it stings a lot. But I don't know, because Team Force, they come up with some really interesting and different, gnarly team compositions that it requires synergy and cohesion to make happen, but they do it, and they do it really well, and other teams just don't expect it. You know, we saw crazy things like in Brawl. I think they brought Bull, which we don't see very often, especially in competitive games, and they make it work though. They really make it work. We saw them play Colette as well, which is this brand new brawler in the latest season. We haven't seen much of her so far. No other team has used her except for Team Force, and it's very interesting to see what they have for us. I mean, for a Siege, you know, it's probably gonna be something interesting. It's probably gonna be something generic. You got those long range brawlers, control space, but other than that, I really don't know. What do you think, Phil?
I mean, there's a. I mean, coming from a competitive background, right? There's a reason. There's a difference between the top teams in the world, between being an elite team, and the difference between being a mid tier team and a lower tier team. So a lower tier and a mid tier team are mostly copying the strategies of the elite top tier teams, and a big signal of whether a team is of that caliber is the revelation of those pocket strats, right? Or of those innovations in the game, or finding like certain advantages that you can take advantage of in the meta or game mechanic, and that's exactly what Team Force do, right? And they're proving and showing why they are one of the more premier, or the premier players slash part of one of the most premier teams in the world of Brawl Stars, because like you said, they're the only ones who used one of the newer brawlers. They're the only ones who kind of had experimentation. They had really unconventional lineups, and it all paid off for them. So really setting the trend and not following the trend allows you to do these kind of things. But we're gonna go to let me see, to YouTube. Big shout out to Ethereal, Darren, George Gaming, Tribe Legend, Bakwa Man, Bakwa Man, LOL Gamer, haha. CZK is back, and he's saying now you've got 2 ducks.
Gotta give a shout out to my man CZK here.
Not 2 ducks. It's 3 ducks. Okay, get it right, man. And Regain is in chat as well, so he'll be playing later on also. So it's 3 ducks, not 2.
3.
And we're giving you more value for your entertainment. But yeah, we are ready anytime that these teams are ready to go. But it is going to be a best of 5, Kaz versus Team Force, and yeah.
You know, it's the first match of the day, right? I think these players, You know, they gotta get warmed up. we got our tea, we got our coffee. I don't really have anything here with me. But,
Everyone's a bit. It's gonna be a slow day. I can tell you that. The first game of the day,
yeah.
regardless of whether you're in the losers bracket or the upper bracket, you know, it can be Brawl Stars, it can be TI, it can be Worlds. It doesn't matter. You're just not awake. You're just not awake. and I very confidently can say if you're at one of those competitions and you're playing a morning match, you'll have either had coffee, tea, or some type of energy drink, some type of stimulant.
Sometimes, yeah.
It's just hard because I mean the general sleep cycle of gamers we all know is not to wake up very early. So
Yeah,
I think
for sure.
it's gonna be a slow start. So this might be like a team's only chance to potentially knock Team Force out into the losers bracket.
Maybe.
So potentially, okay. Let me string a narrative. Okay, so
Let's
we
go.
see Team Kaz brings it to 2-2, knock down Team Force 3-2, and then Team Force go all the way through the losers bracket and then win the competition. What a narrative that would be.
That would be a very fun narrative, but I don't think so, because look at what we have right off the bat. We got Response taking out Namiruro, although one of Team Force's members was taken down as well. But you can see they're recovering so quick. Response already picking up the second, the third bolt. Yes, it's a siege bot that Kaz has summoned, but it's only level 2, so I think it's going to be okay for Team Force to work with this one. Although if we look at the team composition right here, it's the exact same on both sides. So it's all up to skill and really how the teams work together. Teamwork and mechanical play is what it's about right here. Take us away, Phil.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, and it's interesting to see what Ku is using, opting for the kind of melee earth smash. Response almost going down, and Ku de Ace will go down instead. So his teammate stays alive and live to see another day. But remember, they did allow that first bot to go because they wanted to stack their bolts. So now they're up 8 bolts to 4. It's going to be 9 bolts to 4, 10 as we go. But just too late to bank those in. So the level 8 siege bot is going to come out from the second siege. Sirius and Nami Ruro are going to go down pretty easily. And now that siege bot with about half health is going to go at it against Team Kaz's base. So it's down to 71%, Team Force at 85. No one's out of it just yet, and now it's just a question of who controls or who keeps mid control.
I think this is going to be the most important part of the game, because this is the last siege. Whoever gets their siege bot out here is going to be the one who wins. Because once that bot comes out, even if you try to go for a base race, it's just not going to happen. Kaz though looking not so hot right now, because they're kind of, you can see how Scythe is controlling the space here. He's lobbing all those grenades, all those bombs, fire bombs, to kind of keep Team Kaz within their spawn. And just like that, level 9 siege bot comes out, they're pushing through, and Team Force, they're going to push along with the bot, and all that damage is going right into their base. And just like that, look at this. It went from 70% to 0 in the blink of an eye. That's Team Force for you.
Yeah, it's the stacking, right? It really does seem that it's better to opt not to go for that level 1 siege bot, to just let it go and stack your bolts for that level 2. And that's exactly what Team Force did. Will Team Kaz go for that? That's the question. I think if you're going to go for that level 1 siege bot push, right, you really need to make sure that you either take out 1 or 2 of the opponents or really body block for that bot, because it doesn't have a lot of health. It's not going to be able to stay alive for very long, but it does do damage. It does do a considerable amount of damage. So if you can kind of force your opponent to like get out of the way, you could use that to good effect.
You most certainly could, but that's the thing. You still got to be careful. You can see right off the bat, once more, Scythe and his teammates, Coutier's, they're all just kind of zoning Kaz out. And they already have 3 bolts up. So even if Kaz wants to just kind of stack up on their bolts, they are not able to do so because of the way that Team Force are controlling the field. Kaz, though, they have kind of swapped out their brawlers a bit. You can see Sirius is over on Carl and Namiruro on Rico, who has these bullets that ricochet off of obstacles, and he's definitely trying to connect some of his shots there. But they gotta be careful because look at their base. It's already down to 70%.
That's what they did, and that's what we said, right? Team Forest just stringing along their opponents, allowing the bot to go in. It was a level 1 bot, and they said, you know, screw it. We do have... It is only a level 1, but if we can make sure that the rest of Team Kaz is not going for the bolt for the second round, then we will just let the bot do the damage. So...
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you say screw it, I think that's what Team Force are doing, you know, with the nuts and the bolts. They're screwing it in, and they're definitely getting all of that damage in. Level 7 Siege Bot now, and they're just not letting up. You can see how Team Kaz, they're kind of struggling to just keep themselves afloat here. It's already down to 50%, even though the bot is pretty much gone at this point. The damage has been done. Kaz, they really, if they want to stay in this, it's now or never. They have to pick up the bolts right now, and they're not able to do so. Just look at how well Team Force are controlling the battlefield. Scythe is doing his job, and so is Coutier's. Response, all he needs to do is just run around and collect every single bolt. Sirius, though, will be able to take out Coutier's here, and this could be the comeback that they need.
I don't think they're going to be able to get enough in time because the siege is coming in 3, so they're going to tie it. No siege. So it's all down. It's all down to Brawler on Brawler at the moment. Countdown 15 seconds. Let's see what happens. Kaz, if they can take out Ku, they might be able to go for a base race, but I think it's a bit of a foregone conclusion. So
yeah,
that's gonna be it. And Team Force will take Siege.
See, this is why we need best of 5s. This is why we need best of 5s. If you're going up against Team Force, you just need those extra chances. I mean,
you do.
Even towards the end, they just knew, like, we tied it. They just were unable to get that one extra bolt to get their siege bot summoned in. And really good effort, but it's Team Forest. They always seem to be like these few extra steps ahead, right? Every single game they play, they know that how to execute the perfect strategy. Scythe on Barley, controlling the space. Coutier's, extra health, big AoE melee damage over on Jack. He just goes right in and goes jackhammering away on his little jackhammer like a pogo stick, and you're just unable to answer. Even if you try a different team composition to kind of counter their strategy, it somehow doesn't work out.
The key thing there was that they were getting the AoE heals from their Barley Team Force, right? So it wasn't just damage. They were able to control mid because they didn't have to fall back to heal. They just had to stay in range of the range heals, which you just peppered all over the mid area. So they would always control either the left lane or the right lane, and he would just alternate that. So he didn't really he wasn't focusing on damage. He was just more focusing on the maintenance of his teaming and making sure that his other 2 teammates were still up to allow them to get the bolts. But we're going to go to Heist, and Heist is going to be on Safe Zone. So Safe Zone's an interesting one. You do have only one avenue of attack down the middle because you're blocked by obstacles on the left or right, and then you're blocked by more obstacles in the middle and 2 water features. So you can't really do anything unless you're using your special skills to jump over. But you can use your ranged attack. So we maybe will see Bow, potentially. I don't know.
Potentially, but I guess not. It seems like instead of Bow, we will have a Penny, a Spike, as well as Brock, who Scythe is playing. And you can see he's already trying to zone them out, just trying to connect those rocket shots. And Coutier's and Namiruro once more, both on max. It's that kind of 1v1, who's faster duel, who can connect their shots better. And of course, Sirius there has built up his super, will summon that turret down. And once that's down, that's a lot of damage coming in. It's going to definitely disrupt Team Force. You can see Response trying hard to reply to this right now. So Kaz looking pretty good right here.
Perfect placement of that turret.
Perfect. Oh, but Scythe will just use his super to take that one out. But still, I would say Team Force, I mean, they need to come back here because Kaz are in control right now.
Yeah, they're off to a good start, and I think that turret really helped them out a lot. Team Force now 79% left on their vault, on their safe, and taking out that obstacle on their right could have been to their detriment because right now they're not able to push through. But Response does have that the heal up, and as long as he can keep that up, they're gonna be able to have mid control, and then they can start to go up against the base. Now it is a base race though. Who the hell was there? It was Scythe. He managed to sneak past the lines and ninja it. So Team Force will walk away with the first round win of Heist. And again, like how do you not notice that? I don't understand.
It was a base race, right? If we take a step back,
it wasn't a base race, okay? It became one at the end, but it only became one when they realized they were like, holy crap, we're taking a lot of damage on our safe. What the hell's going on? And then they go back, and then they're like, oh, okay, Scythe is here, and he's just like, no one's contesting him. So,
yeah, I think that was the issue. No one was contesting Scythe. I mean, over in Team Force's base, that's where Chewy was, and you can see he's definitely trying to output the damage, but he's by himself. He's on Spike. I think the DPS output is just not as high as compared to, say, a Brock, who Scythe was on, and Scythe was supported by his teammates as well, so they just weren't able to defend and like fend him off. Team Force once more, they're not a force that can't be stopped right here. Now Kudiace is swapped on over to Surge, and you can see that teleport comes in, and he's using the evolution's iframes, the invincibility, to kind of just dodge damage. And just like that, he's able to stay alive, and the damage output is still coming in. They're controlling the space. They're all kind of standing off against each other in the middle ground of the battlefield right here. So pretty even at the moment, but Team Force, you know, they can definitely come back into this.
The Kudiace goes down. Scythe is just chilling on that left side. I think he's... You know what might have happened that previous round is maybe not just to take out the turret, maybe just like taking out the obstacle was the strategy so that he could ninja through. But Chewy will drop Response as they come through. They get a couple of shots though, the Scythe onto Kaz's safe, and that's going to bring it down to 85% health at the moment. Kudiace will go down. Namiruro, well-placed shot, will be able to drop 2, and Scythe will get that speed boost from Response. Response going through once again. Scythe drops the obstacles, which allows him to have a clear line of sight off that safe, and he is going to basically abuse that as long as he doesn't get zoned out. Chewy taking a lot of damage, he'll go down, and Sirius is then now forced to go for target priority. Scythe, though, stays alive and is going to be able to use that ult. Oh my goodness.
You can definitely see for sure on Team Force's side, Scythe is just this demolitions man, looking to dish out all of that explosive damage onto Kaz's base, and they're just not able to do anything. And he connects his shots so well at the same time. Kudiace and Response are definitely there to support each other as well. So Namiruro, I can see what he's trying to do with Barley, trying to deal that damage over time, leave those mollies on the Team Force's spawn, but it's not easy, and especially if Response dashes in just like that, he's gonna have a tough time trying to respond to this. Kaz, their base is already down to 50%. They need to dish out all that damage right now, but it's just not happening. Look at Team Force; they're still on 80%. We got 5 seconds left, and it's now or never. Kaz, they're trying so hard, but it just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. Team Force, they emerge victorious once more. Keep in mind, this is a best of 5, and Force, they're already walking away with 2 maps.
The problem there is just Chewy with Spike just doesn't have enough damage. He can zone, but it doesn't do enough damage, and he wasn't getting his ult up fast enough. He was missing a lot of shots, so he couldn't get his ult up, which is what they really needed to make that push in. So definitely another hero choice would have been better. But we're gonna go to Brawl Ball, and that's gonna be on Triple Dribble. And Triple Dribble is an interesting one.
It is an interesting one, but we have seen this map yesterday. I believe we have seen Team Force playing this map yesterday, and they came out every single time 2-0. The only team that has been able to take a single round off of Team Force is IC Dopin.
And that was a throw. Like, we have clearly established that round was a throw. It wasn't. It was like an intentional throw of the round. But let's see who else has joined us. We do have JT, Xiong, Ivan, Blank of Blvunk is here as well.
I'm gonna say Blank.
So I think it's Blank. Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna go into Brawl Ball, and Kaz, they need to come back. Are they gonna bring the narrative back? Are they gonna force it to round 5 and then or game mode 5?
Dude,
and
I really want to believe
down to the losers bracket, or our Team First gonna take this 3-0 and head on down to the grand final? That is the question.
I really want to believe. I really, really, really do. But it's so hard when you're up against Team Force. If anything, I would just watch Team Force and really try to break down their strategy, kind of get into their heads and take away and learn as much as possible from how they play. Kaz, they're in the upper bracket finals for a reason. You know, they managed to get away with 3rd place in the previous month's final for a reason. They are good. But coming up against Team Force, they're just not there yet. I don't think they're there yet. And they try really hard, but I think they really need to do a little bit of studying here. You can see Response already taking down Chewy. It's just this level of innate skill that Team Force has. Look at this. I'm talking and Team Force are not letting me get my words in. They're just going in. No mercy whatsoever here. Response just doing his thing. It's called Triple Dribble, and he's dribbling the ball just like he does. It's not even a contest. It's PSG, dude. It's PSG.
It's Triple Dribble. Team, he takes 3 dribbles and he shoots. It's the literal name of the map, and it's the literal action that's happening. So, they are channeling, like you said, they are channeling their partner PSG's mentality, which is very, very aggressive play. Scythe around the corner, Chewy's gonna go down, and Scythe is just gonna pick up the ball and take the shot.
It's not even a contest. Look at this. Okay.
It's not a contest.
Looking to body block.
No. Okay, they got a double body block. That's good. Now slowly
let's go serious.
One-man show, but Response is there though. Gets a lot of damage onto Response, so if they can zone him out, they might be able to make that push here. But Coutier is doing a lot. He's doing a lot of damage and a really good job just holding off on mid.
Very, very good job from Team Kaz here. They're holding the fort. They don't want to go down without a fight, and I really respect that. You can see Chewy's really fond of playing Spike, and he's really good at it as well. He controls the space so well, trying to force Scythe back into behind that little box there, but he just gets taken down by Scythe. I just, how does that even happen? In response, he's going in for the kill. Look at this, Serious has to block this. Oh, Chewy comes in with the
Chewy.
Oh, God. Just in the nick of time. Now Scythe comes back. He's going to control the ball here, get possession of it, trying to knock it into the corner perhaps, but Namiruro not going to let that happen. Now they have control of the ball. Team Kaz pushing up, and they might just be able to push it in here. Namiruro, let's go!
He forces it. That's amazing.
Forces it back. Now 4 seconds left. It's going to go into overtime, Bill.
Oh no, but they have possession of the ball on overtime. Response has a speed boost up probably, I think. Forced to use his ult is serious, and now he's gonna pop it into their corner to make sure that they can get Namiruro back up. Response, he needs to go down. They need to take him out. Speed boost from Namiruro. Kudies with the alt side also. If he can land, he needs to land a shot, Chewy. Oh man, almost takes outside, and unfortunately unable to do so. So that's going to be the first round gone, and we're going to go into the second round very soon. Valiant effort from Kaz. I think they're just a little sliver away from actually taking this. So I'm not going to count them out just yet. I still have belief. That these guys can come back into it.
I'm with you right here. I mean, Team Kaz, they're coming back. They're trying to figure some things out. They're managing to take Team Force on with these duels, and they're able to eliminate some of the players as well. As soon as they're able to do that, that's when they get control of the ball, and that's when they push it in. You can see Namiruro at the end there. He did his job. You know, you have one thing to do, he does it. He dribbles in, he goes in fast, he shoots, he scores, and that managed to push them up to 1-1. The only thing is, when it comes to overtime, Team Force, you know, they have the PSG tag for a reason. They're channeling their inner. Okay, I'm not a football guy. I don't really know, but I'm gonna take a guess.
I'll give you Neymar. I'll give you Mbappe. I will give you who else? I'll give you Griezmann. I think Griezmann, is he still there? Maybe. Let me see. Antoine Griezmann. Yeah.
I recognize Zlatan Ibrahimovic, that dude.
No, Zlatan's not there. But you have you do have Mbappe, and you do have Neymar, I think, at the moment.
But yeah, that's
yeah.
You know,
those are the two guys you just have to remember.
They have that football strategy coming in. You can see towards the end with overtime, they knew to park that ball right in the corner where they could control it, so that once they eliminate Team Kaz's members, they could just grab it and push it in. So they have that strategy, and Team Kaz, they really need to learn from Force here, and if they do, it's gonna be huge. You can see Namiruro, he's trying to do the same thing here, kind of gonna duel it out against Response. Response, he swapped out over onto Colt, and this could be very interesting. If he connects his shots, if he does his thing with the sharp shooting, Namiruro and the rest of Kaz could very well be eliminated here, but Namiruro, he's doing his thing. The speed, he gets it in, he shoots, he scores once more. There we go, Phil. This is what we want to see from Team Kaz.
Yeah, they're making their way back, and they're zoning them out pretty well. Kudies, though, with the teleport, and he's doing a lot of damage. Takes out some of the obstacles, so that's going to make it a lot easier for them, and they'll take the shot. That was a good play. That was an amazing play from Kudies.
Yeah, that one teleport just sneaks in, gets the kill, but right now you can see Kaz are answering back with their own play right here. They're able to get Response inside down so low, force them to go back and heal up, and just like that, they will be able to gain control of the ball, gain control of possession. Kudies once more. We got to keep an eye out for this guy, because once he's on surge, he comes up with these amazing plays. He ranks up, he gets the teleports in. He is a force to be reckoned with. You don't want to stand in his way. Just look at that.
He is, man. He's already up by 4 on his power up, and all he has to do is get a good teleport in, and that's gonna be two brawlers down, I think. If he can, there we go. Here we go. That's one. Namiruro's probably gonna go down as well. That's
gone. And Chewy's down solo right here. He's not gonna be able to come back. Just like that, all 3 members eliminated, and this will gain, give Team Force the momentum. They'll be able to push up with the ball right here. But Namiruro,
and he's gonna have to teleport up as well, right?
Yeah, he will. He's just waiting for the opportune moment.
He's just waiting for it, exactly.
Buying time for him. You can see every single time he lands his shots, that's so much damage. It's 1-1 right here. If they can force into overtime, Kaz might have a chance at this. But Namiruro, he needs to stay alive here. He's juking the shots left and right. Response trying to spray him down. And here we go, overtime. All the obstacles are gone. He is juking so hard. Look at this. Oh, gets eliminated by Kudies. Now Chewy has to stand here.
Oh, no.
Is the last one. Oh, no, the corner.
That's an amazing shot. Amazing shot. And Team Force, they will drop Team Kaz to the lower bracket. So The shots are always great. Like they're never in the middle. If you notice, if they are in the middle, that's because they do the speed burst. If they're regular shots, they're all right at the corner, which is so hard to stop. And that's all she wrote. So Team Force, congratulations. They will move on to, I think, the final, right? They move on straight to the grand final, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, they will. And everyone else, we're gonna go to the lower bracket and see what the story is. So if we can bring that up, or perhaps I think the lower bracket will get back into it after the break. But we're gonna go to a short break. We'll be back in a few short moments. So stay tuned and don't go anywhere. back, and we are going up to the next stage. It's going to be the lower bracket round 2, I think, if I'm not wrong. But we're going to prop those brackets up once again and take you through the next couple of matches. If you just joined us, it is the Brawl Star Singapore Community Rumble. It's myself, Death Adder, and Quack in the studio / virtual studio / you know what I mean. But yeah, if we can get the brackets up, we can take you guys through it. So Icy Dopine versus FS Resonance. That is going to be the first matchup. And then it's going to be followed by Budget Cutie Pie against New Artisans. It is, of course, the low bracket round 2, which means the winner of those 2 matches are going to go to the lower bracket round 3, and then they will face Team Kaz in the lower bracket final. So do remember the lower bracket round 2 is still a best of 3, and then the lower bracket round 3 and the final are best of 5s.
Yeah, and whoever comes out of the lower bracket final gets to go up against Team Force once more. It's like what's that old Bruce Lee movie, the Tower of Death or something? Like you know, like every single floor is a different boss fight, and you kind of have to just work your way up to the final floor, and that's where Team Force are, whichever team that's going to be. So that's the round 2 lower bracket that we're going to be looking at right here. And you know, it's a best of 3 for this this part of the bracket, and the first game is going to be Gem Grab over on Crystal Arcade, Phil.
It is going to be Gem Grab on Crystal Arcade, and we're straight into it. So take us away.
All right, we got FS Resonance versus Icy Dopine, and you can see they're already going at it. Icy Dopine this time, they're already gaining control, and you can see Mochi Ball, he's taking some heat over from No Pink. Will be able to just get away in the nick of time to heal up by a bit. I mean, he is on Pam after all, so once that healing turret comes down, that's that extra ground that Icy Dopine will be able to secure the forward operating base, as we mentioned earlier before from yesterday. Now, FS Resonance, they've got those the Tara duel over between the Dot Squid and Retro Raz here. I think that's a sub. Yeah, we didn't see him yesterday. And he will just get eliminated by Mochi Ball, kind of that pincer maneuver here. But No Pink, who is over on Mr. P, I believe. That's that penguin turret that's been out, and you can see it's summoning those little penguins. They're coming out. They're going to dish that little extra bit of damage, or it's just an extra obstacle for Icy Dopine to deal with. But so far, Icy Dopine, they've got the upper ground here. 8 gems already. So FS Resonance, they got to come in with some eliminations.
Yeah, the modulator got up, but the minute it was put up, it's down, and they finally get the kill. So Mochi Ball will go down. Raz gets taken out, so the trade of the gems goes, and I don't think the penguin turret is really helping them out just that much. Maybe putting one closer towards the mine would have been a better choice. We'll see how it goes. It is taking out the shadow form, though, of that Tara, and now the countdown has started, so they're going to have to make their final push in. No Ping needs to stay alive, but they also need to take out Wiggly Spoo, who does have 8 gems. If they can do it, then they might be able to take and sneak out the round, but unable to do so. So Raz was able to get that early kill, but right after that, he got taken out, and basically it was a trade of gems. So they will continue on. They'll take the first round and head into the second. Maybe that penguin turret, not in the most ideal of places.
Yeah.
It took too, like, it's not really having a material effect, right? It's starting all the way from the back of spawn and then making its way down. It is holding down that right flank and giving them vision of it, but other than that, it's not doing the damage it needs to do. It's not doing anything else. So I think something a bit closer to the mine would be a lot better.
Yeah, I'm with you with that, Phil. Because Mr. P, the penguin turret, well, it does provide that little maybe extra intel. You go in and it provides a line of sight through bushes and secures a flank possibly, but the turret just, you know, I think Barley does a better job, and that's what we see coming in from Icy. I'm with the Dolphins here. Icy Dopin, they know what they're doing. When they come in with the Barley, you could see the heals come in as well. On top of Pam, they're just able to keep themselves sustained alive, and that
that's that ground that they need. Every single time we can see they have control over the middle of the battlefield, and that's how they're able to collect so many gems. Even if they die, they only die over in somewhere near their spawn, and that's where they can respawn, come back in, and secure those gems once more. And that's exactly what happened in that match there. So 10 gems, not a problem. FS Resonance, they need to do something to counter their strategy.
Yeah, fair enough, and we'll see how it turns out. I do agree with the barley call. A lot more damage there, a lot more damage potential, a lot more zoning potential, and then depending on how you spec, whether you go for the healing spec or the damage spec, it is a lot more useful than Mr. P, I think, in that case / scenario. We still haven't seen a Mortis, so that's something interesting. I'm gonna keep calling him out because we have to, right, at some stage, unless he got like substantially enough, then I guess that's fine. But we'll see how it goes. There we go. So he'll switch out. Does Nopin switch out? Yeah, he does.
He does switch out over onto Max, and Jay is over on Sprout this time, so that could be that interesting wall. But you know, you said it, Mortis, and that's what Dot Squid is on. He's coming out with the giant comb, and he's looking for the kill onto No Pig. If he gets it, that could be the health boost that he needs, but yeah, it's still pretty low right here. Jay's just gonna let him sneak right by. You can see there's already 4 gems on the ground here. Mochi will just swoop right in, pick that up, and Umbrella float away into safety. Picks up the 5th one as well, and coming in with
so much damage.
Yeah, so much damage.
So much
Mochi
damage.
Ball, and he's sniping on Piper as well. I see Dr. Topi. They're doing their thing. FS Resonance. Oh my God! Here comes Dot Squid. That's 2. That's 2, Phil. Now it's all to Retro Raz.
I'm telling you.
What's gonna happen
I'm
here?
telling you. Mortis is where it's at. No one wants to listen. But he does have 5 gems, so he has to get out of there and not get taken out. And that's what he's going to do. They're just all going to hide in the grass, and they're just going to run back. 6 seconds to go. I don't think they'll do any... Oh, he risked it. But you do have to risk it for the biscuit, and he gets that double. Stays alive, because he does get that health back once he gets the kill. And what did I tell you? I told you so. I told all of you. I told all of you that it was gonna be a Mortis, and it was a Mortis, and it was so successful.
Yeah, successful. You know, it's, you said it, risk it for the biscuit. That's kind of how Mortis works out, because he's that kind of high risk, high reward, right? You dash in, you can do quite a bit of damage, and you can dash out as well, but you're kind of fragile at the same time. If you're going up against someone who is another close range brawler, someone who, say, has a shotgun, you're gonna look to sustain quite a bit of damage as Mortis. So you have to calculate your risks. And the thing is, the way IC Dopin played it, they had the rest of his teammates kind of enable that strategy. You know, he goes in, but he's supported by his teammates. So every time he goes in with a kind of a risky play, his teammates are there to support him as well. And that's why he's able to go in, get out with all those gems. And they have, once they have all 10, they just, like that, park the bus, hide at the back. And FS Resonance, you know, they're not able to go in fast enough, hard enough, not enough damage output as well. They walk away with 2 wins just like that.
So we're going to go on to Bounty in this best of 3. And it is going to be on none other...
Shooting Star.
Shooting Star.
Fairly open map. We got a little bit of a water pool, a little pond here and there, grasses, and...
Okay, we definitely aren't going to see a Mortis on this. We're definitely not going to see a Mortis. But I wouldn't be surprised if we get a Max.
Yeah.
A Pam would be okay as well for the modulator, just to keep you alive. But we should see a Barley. I think a Barley is more or less guaranteed because you want the zone.
Honestly, yes.
Yeah, you definitely want a zone. So
we've seen a lot of Maxes, a lot of Barleys lately, and there is a reason why. You know, the speed boost, the area denial, the just controlling space in general, and damage over time. It's a really useful tool. But that's just that for now. I think Piper is another pick that happens to be pretty favorable on Shooting Star because it is a shooting star. It's shooting range. There's a lot of open ground, a lot of line of sight. If you can nail down and secure those angles, it's going to be a little bit difficult for the other team to answer. And yeah, we do have quite the number of sharpshooters. You can see Retro Raz is on Piper. No Pink will be on Tick this time, actually. So it's a little bit different of a little different method of area denial. It's mines instead of Molotov, but it still works out. But you can see IC Dopin, they're just pushing in. Look at this. Mochi Ball gets one, goes out. Wiggly Spoo still suppressing fire there with the scrap metal from Pam. And that's that foreign operating base already set up. FS Resonance.
A bit of an interesting choice by Jay to go for this, but yeah, to go for Brawl. It's usually something that you want to use for objectives. I know a more of a objective-based mode instead of like a TDM bounty mode, but we'll see how it turns out. Already it's up to 7 stars, so they definitely need to go for it. FSN Resonance, or FS Resonance rather, if they want to get back into it. But very soon, Wiggly Spoo's gonna get the modulator up once again, and it's gonna be so hard to go through.
It's not easy for sure, because the thing about Brock is you gotta connect your shots to not only build that super up, just to do damage. It's just one straight line. If you miss that,
Mochi's almost down.
Mochi goes down,
Mochi,
and
so that's
will
5.
be able to secure a kill. That's 5 stars exactly, Phil. So they're going to be able to secure one more. It doesn't happen though. Squid comes back with another answer. You can see they're already trying to zone each other out, shooting all those hearts at FS Resonance, and they're just dancing at this point. You know, it's kind of even, but IC Dopin, they got the 9 stars. They can fall back here. They have to watch it, exactly.
So the ult comes out from No Ping. He does a lot of damage. And if they can make their way through, they might be able to get a double. If they get a quick double, no. Jay has to risk it. And I don't know if he can switch out brawlers in between the rounds, but he'll definitely want to switch out from Brock if he can. If he can't, tough luck. It's gonna be really tough luck. They need to go very, very aggressive because they are not really zoning them out properly, and that's just allowing IC to kind of just push them all the way back, and they're comfortable going forward, and they're also comfortable coming back as well because they do have Pam, so she can put on her modulator offensively and defensively as well. So it's rough days for Resonance on if they can't get the switch out, but if they can't, then they need to be a lot more aggressive in this second round.
Yeah. Honestly, it looks really bleak for FS Resonance here, because if they want to come back into this best of 3, they need to win this map and the one after. They need to win 2 rounds just to regain their footing, and it's definitely not easy. Jay, I think he definitely has to switch out because Brock, he was whiffing so many of those rockets. We just don't see those eliminations coming in, so it's tough. It really is tough.
See how it goes. Let's have a look at chat to see if anyone else joined in.
Yeah, let's take a look at chat. It's
Revelo is back, so welcome back. We do have Respawn. Kudies is watching as well, so I guess the guys are watching in between their matches also, and doing a bit of a discussion about the recruitment, about hoping that Malaysia and Australia get a league as well. So yeah, guys, I mean, if you want the support from ESL and you want the support from Supercell, then, you know, go and write in, join the competitions, like, share, subscribe to all of the kind of ESL pages and show your support, and you never know what will happen. Big shout out to Anir Ban Sarkar. So shout out to him, but we're gonna go into round 2 and we'll see whether Resonance can get back into this or our IC Dopin going to go to a very, very comfortable slide into the next stage of the lower bracket.
I see what you did there, Phil. Comfortable slide on ice. Maybe they're going to be able to do that, but you can see Mochi Ball. He swapped on over to Brock. Jay was Brock earlier, now Mochi Ball's Brock. I think that's a little bit interesting. He's definitely trying to show that, you know, I'm the better player here. And he's firing all these rockets, and it leaves that little fire, a little pool of fire as well. So it controls space at the same time, and that's just what we're seeing from Icy Dopine here. Even though they're down by 1 star, you can see how they're controlling the space so well. They're pushing up so far up front, and Resonance, they're kind of struggling a bit. They're missing all of their shots, and Icy Dopine, they're just alive. Wiggly Spoon, another one down.
I mean, kind of Icy Dopine are also missing all of their shots, so I wouldn't say,
Yeah.
you know, one team is up than the other, because look at it, it's only 4 stars to 3 stars, right? So
Yep.
it's still anyone's game, and everyone's just trying to get their ults up already. Squid does have his ult. We do also have the ult up on that's not Nopine, that is Wiggly Spook. And I think very shortly we're gonna have the ult up also on the Brock. So let's see how it goes. Obstacle goes down. No kills yet. 9 to go. There we go. Jay will go down. Squid gets taken out as well. So that's 6 to 5. Mochi last minute kill on him, and that's not gonna secure the win. Unfortunately for FS Rezo. Icy Dopine will walk away 2-0 on Bounty and 2-0 in this best of 3. So they go on to the next stage of the lower bracket. And I think the next match up will be Cutie Pie versus New Artisans. Yeah, New Artisans versus...
Yeah.
Budget Cutie Pie. Yeah, Budget Cutie Pie. So we're gonna go to a short break, and if you have any shout outs, put that out in the comments. If you have anything you want us to read, put that out in the comments as well.
You know?
Yeah, like, share, subscribe, get everyone in, and we'll go to a very, very short animation, get a drink, get a couple of snacks, and we'll see you in a bit. We are back. It's the Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble September Finals. And Budget Cutie Pie versus New Artisans, lower bracket, round 3. No, round 2. Soon to be round 3. And it's still best of 3. So we're going to go to Gem Grab very shortly. Those are the brackets if you want a bit of an update. And we'll go to Crystal Arcade on Gem Grab, followed by Shooting Star on Bounty, and then Olive Branch on Siege if we need to go to a third round. So far, how are you finding the action, Quack?
Ooh, action's been really, really quick, very fast-paced, very intense. I mean, this is Brawl Stars, you know? Things happen in the blink of an eye. If you blink, you miss it. And that's why we're here to cast and narrate the action. It's just, these teams are so good. Budget Cutie Pie against New Artisans now. It's going to be interesting. I want to say it's an even toss-up against these two.
So we do have a we have a comment once again from CZK, and he says, Quack, can you do a duck giveaway? So I can't speak for Quack, but you know,
I
don't know if the people are asking for it, you know.
You gotta give them what they want.
One must you know, indulge. But let's see. New Artisans going up against Budget Cutie Pie early on. We see once again max choices coming out from both. Interesting choice from Ken, Mr. Ken Watermelon. He's gone for an unconventional choice. Yeah.
They're both going for the same thing. It's the one with the pool, the super pool.
The super pool
that comes in. So it's gonna be a very strong tool if they're looking to steal gems from someone who, and here it comes, and Ken gets taken out. Jay will walk away with that gem.
Yeah, Jay does also have the vacuum, so they can combo that very easily. And already they're up 6 gems to 2. They do have mind control at the moment. So they're in a very, very comfortable spot. And like you said, the hook is ready. So if Elliot wants to land that, he can land that at any time. But he's probably just going to wait for Jay's ult to come up as well.
But you got to keep in mind, Ken has that hook as well. So if he gets a nice hook onto Elliot, that's going to be game over for Artisan. So both teams have to be very, very careful here. You can see Budget Cutie Pie. They need to kind of hold their ground and control the space right now.
Oh,
and they're not going to get away with that. There's the vacuum from Jay. It goes in is Aaron. He gets 2 eliminations. Yep. All the gems are in their pocket
he saved up his ult, and he got enough kills on that first one to get a second one straight away. So that's insane.
Very insane. 5 seconds left. Budget Cutie Pie needs to make a move here, and it's just not going to happen. A door goes in with a spin, but Elliot just walks right in front of him, shoots away, and that's New Artisans walking away with 1 win so far.
Very, very easy win for New Artisans. I think Budget Cutie Pie waited a bit too long. You know, Ken, like you said, did have that pull if he wanted to use it, but he didn't in the end. And just a lot better Tara play coming out from New Artisans. So they're at a very, very comfortable spot right now, and they don't seem too perturbed at the moment by Budget Cutie Pie. So we'll see how it turns out in the second round. Strategy-wise, what do you think they need to change?
I'm not so sure what Budget Cutie Pie needs to change, but I think you have a very good point about Jay and Elliot's combo. It's that vacuum. So if we look at the team composition here, Budget Cutie Pie has the exact same one, and if they are able to pull that off, they will be walking away with the gems this time, and it seems like they might just be able to do so. They got 1 elimination so far, and that just nets them 2 gems. Still anyone's game at this point, though. You can see Elliot just trying to stay safe here, building up his super. He wants to get that hook in. So Budget Cutie
they got a sub.
They need to, yep. And,
this bear guy, he is in.
He is in. Another elimination coming in. Elliot walks away. 3 gems, 3 to 4 now. Ken has to be careful. He's just... Oh, that was close. He almost got hit, and Elliot comes in with the pull. Now it's... You see, just like that. You turn 4 gems into 8, into 9. So Budget Cutie Pie, they really, really need to be careful here. Ken was just kind of overextended back there and didn't have any cover. The vacuum comes in. That's another
Everything is on Elliot. Everything's on Elliot. So if they can manage to get past that mid section and jump him, now's the time to do it. But just a bit too late. So an angry emote coming from Budget Cutie Pie. And New Artisans will take gem grab pretty easily and pretty comfortably. Did see a sub come in the form of this bear guy, but didn't really have much of an effect. So they need to switch it up. Bounty's coming up, and that's a direct head-to-head, and that's really going to be all about player skill compared to objective play. So New Artisans, if they just keep on doing that, I don't think they're going to have an issue against Budget Cutie Pie. So I could be proven wrong, but Budget Cutie Pie, they really need to go back to the drawing board and think about how they can achieve a dominance in this upcoming map, which is going to be Shooting Star. So as we just bring that up, if I'm not wrong, it was just a super open map, right?
Yep, the one that we just saw, super open. A couple of water obstacles here, several wooden crates and boxes, and several patches of grass to hide in. So a little bit of a shooting range, a little bit of a sniper duel that we could see. We saw Brock earlier on, which was interesting to say the least. But these two teams, they seem to favor these meta picks a lot. We got the Gene, we got the Max. So, you know, they could go for the exact same team composition once more here.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get a Pam. I think that there should be a Pam, at least one. Either that or we'll get a medic brawler. So he'll just assert mid dominance and zone out, but then also save the ult for the heals as well.
Yeah, the heals really help, but that's the thing. It's Brawl Stars. We want to get more people into this. So guys in the chat, you know, share the stream, get your friends to watch with you. Grab a snack, you know, you just sit here, chill out, listen to us, and let's look at some Brawl Stars, right? It's all thanks to ESL Asia and Supercell for this community rumble that we've got going on here. This is for the month of September. So we're going to have another one next month. If you want to join, there's the ESL Discord if you're looking for a team. Of course, just a little hint, the team members of Team Force or PSG Coutiers, they're all in there. So if you want some tips or advice on how to level up your play, they're in the Discord. Just drop in, say hi. Everyone's in there. Somewhere on the ESL Asia Facebook page. So like, share, subscribe. Let's get this community built up and going. That's how we get more of these games if you want to get more Brawl Stars action, right? So games should be starting up pretty soon. What do you think, Phil? Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Oh, that's interesting. We do have... oh, wow. There's a Brock over there. Aaron. Oh, we got to keep an eye on Aaron, because if he can get his ult up and teleport in on that backstab, it's going to be a huge major factor.
Yeah, definitely could be. But I think what's more interesting is this bear guy who's playing B. And that's that sharpshooter. It's one narrow line. If it connects, though, that's a lot of damage. So you got to be careful for that one. Meanwhile, you can see everyone's just zoning each other out. The two tick players are just landing mines on each other. Not a lot of damage so far. We only have New Artisans walking away with the default star that was at the center of the map. They're just zoning each other out at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty much a stalemate right now, and New Artisans do have the lead because they did get that first initial star in the middle. So they can pretty much sit back at the moment and just chill out. JK just has to be careful though. He needs to keep getting those mines down on the middle, and just like that, Aaron gets taken out from far range. So well played shot from Ken. That missile taking him out, and now JK just popping down that ult. There comes the eye, right onto his counterpart, his fellow brawler, and that will secure another star for them. So they're back in the lead now, 3-2. New Artisans still comfortable, and it just seems to be It's all about who gets that eye, right? If they can hit that eye
Yes.
properly, that's one factor. And the other factor is to make sure that you don't get sniped by the Brawl.
Oh, and don't get sniped, but Aaron just got a nice snipe onto Ken, and that's New Artisans walking away with 6 stars. Budget Cutie Pie not able to come back. 8 stars now. With the last second panic, they just went in. Another 2 stars donated over. New Artisans, they walk away the first round.
I think if this is gonna keep going on, what we need to see from Budget Cutie Pie is just go super aggressive. Like just go max. Max, maybe Barley at the back. Yeah, Mortis as well. You know, you could do that actually. It could actually work out if you do it right. Like Mortis Max, just like super aggressive, and then like a Pam at the back, just constantly backstabbing / spanning, and then getting their modulator down so that because Mortis and Max, they can dash, right, and they can give Max can give that speed boost to Mortis as well. So as long as they can secure the kills, they're not gonna have an issue. If they're gonna go for a similar lineup like just now, it really is about like the margin of error, and I think Budget Cutie Pie don't want to do that, but we'll see how it turns out as they come to the middle of the map.
Exact same team
Oh no,
composition.
it's exact same.
Elliot with the first snipe, and that's New Artisans already 2 stars on the board. They gotta be careful still because it's anyone's game. As soon as someone gets eliminated there, Ken will find Jay. Jay answers with another trade though, and that's gonna be 5 stars for New Artisans. This is very even, but it's all about who can connect and land these shots. Once they land them, that super gets built up. They get the eliminations in. This is a very, very even match, but it seems like New Artisans, they just have the better marksmanship.
New Artisans, they smell the fear in Budget Cutie Pie right now, and they're getting very, very aggressive.
Teleport from Aaron!
Oh! Amazing teleport from Aaron, goes into behind enemy lines, but he's going to give up 3 stars by going down. He tried to go in and take all 5, but it didn't work out, and now we'll see Ken will drop.
Oh my god.
By Elliot will drop Ken, and that'll bring it to 10-5 as we pick up another kill as well. Elliot needs to be careful though not to get taken out. Is down to 1.6 health. Now we'll start to heal though, and it's 12 stars to 5. New Artisans in a very comfortable lead. Ken will go down once again to Aaron, and that will bring it to 14-5. So right now, Budget Cutie Pie, they gotta go all in. And what are they going to do? Are they just going to try and snipe and try and get their ults up? But remember, if they do kind of save up their ults, it's going to be a foregone conclusion because New Artisans might be able to get theirs up as well. 18-10 now as Adore is able to drop Elliot. And now they want to take out Aaron. They want to take out Jay as well. Here comes the tick ult as also not doing a lot of damage. But now Ken again getting taken out. Seems to be the weakling at the moment for Budget Cutie Pie. And that's going to bring it to 2013. This bear guy able to drop 1, and that'll bring it to 2013. But I don't think there's going to be enough time. There is not enough time as JK gets 4 stars, and that's going to bring it to 26-13, I think it was. And
Yeah,
that's it. So New Artisans will move into the lower bracket round 3, where they will face up against Icy. I think, they'll go up against Icy
Yes, they
Dopin,
will.
and that's going to be a best of 5.
Yes, from here on out, it's all best of 5, so don't go anywhere. This is going to be all full-on Brawl Stars rumbling action from here on out. Don't go away, guys. So we're going to go for a short break. Am I right, Phil?
Yep.
Short break. Don't go away. I'm replaced by a duck.
He is replaced by Duck. So Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble, it's myself, Death Adder, replaced by Mr. Duck. And the fans have been asking for it. Some would say that Mr. Duck is really, really ducking good. And some would say he is just a duck. But nonetheless, he is a duck and cannot cast for now, but maybe next month. And we are back. It is the lower bracket round 3. We are coming close to that grand final very soon. And I see Dopin going up against New Artisans, best of 5 series, as we follow their path through. So Budget Cutie Pie took out FS Resonance. They went up against Kaz, which then dropped them down to the losers bracket, or lower bracket rather. And then New Artisans started up at top, got knocked down by IC Dopin, and then were able to beat RSO Olive, then went down into going up against Budget Cutie Pie, dropping them just now in that match 2-0, and now they will have a chance at vengeance, at revenge, because remember, they were dropped down to the lower bracket by New Artists, by IC Dopin earlier in the first day with the score of 2-1. So it's a best of 5 now, a bit more margin of error, but I'm pretty sure New Artisans are going to want to seal this off 3-0.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be looking for that. So we go right in. It's going to be Siege on some assembly required. We can see it's almost the exact same. Oh, wait, it is the exact same team composition on both sides. We got Max, we got Jack. Ooh, you can see a lot of that jackhammer action trading off back there, but Wiggly Screw comes out of that one alive. And just like that, IC Dopin will be walking away with most of the control over the middle section of the map. And now this level 3 Siege spot comes in. It's only the first one, though, so a lot of action coming. You can see Aaron and Jay there just fighting Wiggly Screw. He will get taken out, but they gotta watch out for that bot. Aaron just trying to do his best to pull it away and kind of protect his base just by a bit. The damage has gone down, though, so it's down to 80% of health on their base. Jay will be there to kind of fend IC Dopin off. They're going to try to regain their footing over the center of the map right there. Get the bolts in, but Dot Squid, he's going in. He actually gets it. Wiggly Screw will take Aaron down, but it's action all across the board right here.
5 bolts to 2. I think it's more or less a foregone conclusion that IC Dopin are going to be able to get this siege bot, and it's going to be a level 2 siege bot, level 7 siege bot on the second siege. So this is going to be considerably more damage. But if they can take him out early on and tank that early damage, it should be okay. But at the moment, okay, not too bad. They managed to hold on 36% to 100% on the base. But the good news is, if New Artisans can somehow get this next siege bot and get it, I think, to at least a level 6, they might stand a chance in getting back into this game. But they've only got 10 seconds to do it.
Yeah, they only got 10 seconds. Still possible, though, because they're only 3 bolts away, but they can't let Wiggly Screw get away with this one.
Oh, they need to tie it. If they can't, they need to tie it. Oh, no.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but it looks like it's going to be IC Dopin's game right here. Level 8 bot pushing in. Jay trying to stop it. Elliot just walking right out of the way. I don't think they're going to do it. It's pretty much IC Dopin's game here.
Yeah. They were just so close to just going for the tie to stop that third siege, and then it would have been an all-out battle. So, unfortunately, yeah. I mean, that's all she wrote, right, at the moment for that first round. But we'll see whether IC Dopin can continue, or whether New Artisans can think of something new to bring to the table. So if we can just bring up the Mr. Duck onto screen once again, we'll get into the next game.
Nah, he's over there. He's sitting comfortably.
Yeah, New Artisans. I think giving up the level 1 bot is alright. right? Because you want to stack your bolts for level 2, but then you need to follow up. So they're gonna stick with the same lineup.
Same lineup. I think new artisans, they just need to come out of their duels alive. And you can see they're actually going to be able to do that right here. So they could get their first bot in instead of IC Dopin this time. So there comes, but it's only level 2, so not that much of a problem still. It's all about who can control the middle section of the map. Once you have control over that, you get the bolts in, you get your bot in, and that's when you can execute your push. And the strength of having Barley over here is that once you are able to lob all of your grenades just like that onto your enemy spawn, onto their base, that's a little bit of damage over time. Exactly.
As we could see just now, it was 10% just from that one Barley ult. So it's definitely something you want to make the double
with the
ult.
reply.
Double ult against both of them.
Yeah.
Oh man, but seven bolts. So that's exactly what new artisans want. They're gonna get a level 10 siege bot if they are able to sneak in this last bolt. No, but that's fine. That's fine. They managed to get a level 9, and this is gonna do a lot of damage, and it's moving so fast. Now is the time that they need to make a concerted push. They can seal out IC Dopin right now, actually, if they want. If they just go all out onto the spawn.
If they can go all out,
they're gonna go the safe route.
Yeah, safe route, get the bolts in. You know, because it's, again, high risk, high reward. If they went in back there and they died and the base didn't go down, that would have been pretty much game over, possibly, for new artisans. So, safe route here. Gonna have to be careful still, though, because Wiggly's Poo just goes in with a jackhammer, and he does so much damage. Elliot will be forced to run away with the tail between his legs. 8 bolts already for IC Dopin, so if new artisans can get the bolts back, but it's not gonna happen. Level 10 siege bot to defend against here. If they can just hold on for dear life.
No, I think the move right here is to go for the base race. Like, there's no way you're gonna stop that level 10 with the amount of damage it's gonna do. So if I was them, I would go for the base race and just rush, but maybe one body block. Oh, can he do enough damage in time? I don't think so. Yeah.
That's game over. Man.
That's what I was saying. Like, you need to commit in that second siege. They needed to commit, and they didn't. And they ruled. They
rooted it.
You know, it didn't. Yeah, they had to rule that decision at the end of the day. So if they didn't do that, then the minute that siege bot was spawned, either send one guy and then send it on like a mad goose chase around the map, or just send all 3 of your guys and just do as much damage onto that safe. Because it was 36%, I think. No, 33% on the safe. With 3 guys up. Bali had the ult as well, if I'm not wrong. And then you do have that time where the bot has to get all the way down to spawn and then whittle away at your safe. So I think they would have been able to take the round, actually, if they weren't so passive.
Yeah, they could have very well done it, but still good effort. You can see they're kind of coming back into this one. So that was just the first map over on Siege. On the next one, it's going to be Heist on Safe Zone. So that could be the place where they exercise their base racing stamina plays coming in here. It's going to be on Safe Zone, though. So what do you think of the layout of this map here, Phil?
Safe Zone. Have a look.
I don't know about you, but it
it's
doesn't
about
look
the
very
obstacle.
safe to me.
It's not, but it's about the obstacles and how you want to play it, right? We did see some Kens. First day we saw some bows as well, and they were just standing behind the water feature on either side and then just shooting at the safe itself. And if your opponent is going to play a ranged hero like that, then I think it's a good idea to either play a brawler that can take out the obstacles or can jump over the obstacles, like what kind of, I think, Team Force did with the tele.
Teleport?
Yeah, with the surge teles. Or Mortis. Mortis works as well. Just get in between behind enemy lines, do the dash over, and you just kill people, right? It's as simple as that with Mortis. Just kill. So
I love our Mortis is here.
Hey, every time he's been chosen, he's done really well. Like last month when he was chosen, like he did really well when it was the brawler of choice. Today we only saw one. Yesterday we didn't see any Mortis. Today we saw one Mortis and it did really well as well. So I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's a perfectly good brawler.
He is a perfectly good brawler. I won't deny that. But over on Safe Zone Heist, it seems like the favored play would be the water obstacle thing. So we'll just have to see what the teams go with here. It seems like there will be a Sprout over on New Artisan's side. The wall could be coming up, but of course, it's just the default Max and Brock combo, shooting rockets over the water feature. Max goes in to disrupt with the speed boost. However, I see Dopin Mochi Ball will be playing Pam, so that could be that other forward operating base setup that we could see. Wiggly Screw will just dish out quite a bit of damage to the New Artisan's base right here, and you can see Aaron trying to deny that coming in. And it's just a big firefight over in the center right here. New Artisans trying to force Icy Dopin back into their spawn.
Yeah, Aaron not missing his shots together with Elliot, so they've zoned out Squid, and he'll go down. And now Elliot's going to be able to have a couple of clear shots onto Icy Dopin's spawn, but the modulator will go down on the middle, is able to sustain Mochi, so he's not going to die just yet. But he needs to drop Elliot. Elliot does have a clear line of sight, but as I say that, Squid has already gone all the way back into NA's base and has done a lot of damage. So once again, Wiggly Squid also jumping over the obstacles, and that's going to be it, I think. If Wiggly Squid can get his ult on, yeah, he'll get the ult down, he'll take out the safe, and that will be 1-0 to Icy Dopin. Not a bad effort from New Artisans, but I think they can do a lot better. They can definitely do a lot better.
Yeah, you could see the strategy that Jay kind of was going for, the Sprout wall to block off the line of sight coming from Wiggly's Poo, but he just didn't account for the super.
He just jumped. He didn't know that Wiggly's Poo was going to keep jumping. Like, all he did was that whole game was just go down that right flank and jump. Jump over the obstacle, and just concentrate on the save. He did not care about kills. His only objective was to do as much damage on that save, and then the rest of his team backed up that game plan. Like, they didn't give him any responsibility. They were just holding the line, and his only job was just concentrate on that save.
Yeah, and that's how Icy Dopin comes and wins this. So New Artisans, they need to step up their game. This is the second map already. It is a best of 5, but still, you don't want to give up too much of a lead over to your opponents. I think Sprout might not be the play here, right, Phil?
Yeah, I don't like the Sprout choice. I would prefer, maybe an 8-bit. If you want to go ranged and you want to do like very high damage, an 8-bit I think would work because of the higher damage rate. And then if you add that together with the PAM, with the modulator, that's going to be a serious amount of damage. 8-bit. Brawl maybe? If Brawl is good at zoning, yeah, of course it's going to give you good damage. Brawl, I think, is a interesting choice because you can immediately backstab the whole enemy team and then force them to move forward while your team also moves forward as well, and you just disrupt, the enemy back line, right? Because you can just get there, you have tons of health, tons of damage on the shotgun as well, and you're just gonna continuously keep getting your ultimate up or your super up as long as you keep hitting those shots, which you will, because you're so close. So I think the teams just kind of have to think a bit more unconventional compared to kind of what the mainstream strategies are, and you see that a lot with Team Force. They do like to go against the grain and have some unconventional choices. So I think some of these teams, if it's not working, don't do it, right? Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting genius is insanity. JK, he goes for it. He's gonna go for the.
He goes for Surge, but unfortunately he gets taken down just like that. And Mochibo will fall as well, but oh, here comes with the teleport.
Oh my god.
Pushing in, he's gonna get that damage done, but it's definitely a base race here. Look at this, 30%, 27, 60% on the other side though, and they need to apply that pressure right here, right now. Jade doing his best to stay alive, gonna have to dodge all of those.
He's gonna get up again. Just watch that. He's gonna rank up again, and then he's gonna teleport. He has his teleport already.
Dot Squid. Okay, he gets
no, he went down.
Here. It's all up to Aaron and Elliot to hold the
right
fort. Oh
face.
my god, 60%, and here comes Brock. Wrigley's food. Not gonna let them breathe. He's just choking them out here. Jay comes back to save the day, but it's so low. They have to be so careful. I don't think the base race is the answer now. Oh no.
They need to body block. That's rough. That's very rough. Like that's quite unfortunate. I was actually quite excited to see, and Jay got off to a pretty good start, but then got dropped off. So, well, we're gonna go to Brawl Ball, and that's really anyone's game. Like you can't predict Brawl Ball at all.
Could be the saving grace, but that's the thing. If New Artisans wants to beat IC Dopin right now, they need to win Brawl Ball and the following 2 maps. That's a tall hill to climb.
It's not undoable. It's just tiring, super tiring.
Yeah.
But if there is a game mode where you can mount a comeback, if there is a game mode that does go crazy, if there is a game mode that goes up against any type of logic, it's Brawl Ball. So it's definitely the game mode of choice to go to if you need a Hail Mary to get back into it.
For sure.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be all about the team composition here as well. You know, Brawl Ball, if you have someone who's fast and someone who can gain a lot of space really quickly or deny it, that would be the play. But triple dribble, we've seen this map yesterday. IC Dopin, I think, knows how to play this one.
They do. I'm not going to deny it, but I'm running out of things to say, to be honest, because it is like looking at how NAF kind of played it so far is, I think it's a hesitation thing, right? On Siege, they hesitated with the balls and also with the push when they could have gone for it. Heist, again, like you saw just now, they had hesitation in their lineups and also whether they want to go aggressive or defensive. So Brawl Ball is a mode where if your opponent is not super aggressive, you do have a bit of breathing space to take your time. You can kind of play how you want until you hit overtime. Then it just goes crazy. But yeah, I can't really do any predictions, to be honest, because it's just one of those game modes. But we're gonna go into the game. So why don't you take us away?
Dot Squid, he's brought on the Surge, so that could be very interesting because the teleport, not only can you secure a lot of ground with that, you can definitely go in for a sneaky flank just like that. Jay will actually be eliminated. Elliot now looking to control space, but Mochi Ball goes in and just dropping all of those mollies on Elliot. He will burn just by a bit. 1,000 points of health. He will still be alive though, and that's the ball passed on over to Wiggly Spoo. So they're just kind of duking it out against each other at this point, trying to get the elimination in and then push in. Aaron, though, will use the speed boost right here, trying to control space a bit. Wiggly Spoo will fall to his bursts of fire now. And you can see Mochi Ball will be the last one alive all of a sudden. Wiggly Spoo, he's going to have to hold the fort here. The pass goes in. Aaron goes in with the shot. And that's going to be 1 goal for New Artisans.
There we go.
Just like you said, Phil. This is the Hail Mary.
This is the one that they need to do their best on. So already, again, Squid, what's he gonna do? He's ranked up twice, and that's gonna be a lot of damage. So he's just gonna heal up right now. Is he gonna rank up again? That's the question.
Oh yeah. One more rank up, and his shots will do that thing where they spread, and it's so much damage. Wiggly's Poo will take Aaron down, but it's a bit of a trade-off there because we see Squid getting taken out as well. Now, Spike, the grenades are being lobbed. Wiggly's Poo will be stuck over by that obstacle just by a bit. But still, the bigger question is, where is the ball and who's controlling it? And that's New Artisans right now. They're trying to park the bus.
Oh, it's at the bottom right.
On the bottom right, yeah. They're trying to park the bus.
Yeah, they are trying to park the bus.
If I see Dopin pushes in, that's another shot that they can take.
Okay, the zone comes out. Wiggly's Poo, he's on the he's on his speed boost, but now it's over. So now they just need to clear it out. I think they're waiting at the back now for Aaron because he's gonna tally in. There you go, 1. But he'll get dropped, so Squid will go down. They do have the ball last minute, and they'll take it.
They got it.
Successfully managed to park the bus.
Park the bus mission success. That's New Artisans walking away with the first round.
Classic Jose Mourinho, Inter Milan, park the bus. Chelsea, park the bus strategy, and that's how you stop a club. That's how you stop the game, and that's how you win the game sometimes. All you need to do, score 1 goal and then park the bus. So New Artisans slowly clawing their way back. If they do pick this up, like we said, they go into Bounty, and then if they pick that up, then we go to Gem Grab for the 5th map. But Brawl Ball is just the start. If they pick it up, they need to pick it up first, and you know, New Artisans can still come back. So they're not out of the woods yet, but they're off to a good start, and that's going to give them a lot of confidence and a bit of momentum.
Yeah, but they're gonna need that momentum. Like you said, not out of the woods yet. It's one heck of a forest for them to crawl out of right here. And here we go, Squid on the Mortis. He goes in, he's dashing in, trying to take Elliot out, but he has to be careful here. We'll be able to do it. But down to 64 points of health, just dodging. Look at that juke. Oh my god, and the ball goes in. Oh my god, Wiggly's Poo. Right up close and personal. We'll shoot, and that's going to be 1 goal already. And with the Mortis, they can definitely keep up this momentum. They got to be so careful here.
Yeah, he's going for the back line, and that's Elliot. So Elliot will go down.
Oh, Aaron, though.
Slowly.
Wait, what?
The BM. The absolute BM from NA. But it's tied 1-1. Next one who scores, it's going to go down. Golden goal now. Whoever scores this. We'll take it.
Oh, New Artisans! Oh, that was fast.
There we go, 2-0. So, New Artisans bring it back.
Yeah, they bring it back. They got Brawl Ball, but what's next is going to be Bounty over on XL.
Bounty.
You know, I don't know if you got your spreadsheets up, but XL looks to be very
it's gonna be
symmetrical. Very symmetrical.
I don't know what's the strategy on this.
Right? It's 3 rows. It looks like Space Invader, I want to say. But that strategy that they had over on Brawl Ball, though, New Artisans, they knew to focus on Squid, right? Over on in the third was it third round? Yeah, it was just really quick. They knew to take out Squid just as quick as they could. Aaron and the rest of his gang just pushes up. The speed boost goes in. Dribble all the way up close. Shoot it. Score. 2-1. 2-1.
Yeah, the problem is Squid on that third round didn't have the heals that he had on the second. You know, on the second goal where he had the barley heals on him, so he could go in a bit more riskier. And I think if he was more defensive in that route, they probably would have taken the round instead. But unfortunately for him, he didn't have support and then was able to get burst down, like you said. Gonna go to XL, Bounty on XL, and I also don't know how this could go, because like you said, it's super symmetrical, it's super open, a lot of obstacles in the way for both teams, and I think what we'll see is just ranged. It's just going to be very passive. I don't think we're going to see any aggression from both sides.
Yeah.
Probably an eye. Taro would be a good choice.
Taro
and Yeah, because you want to hold right behind and then
Vacuum.
vacuum. Yeah, just in case.
But if it's
Um,
anything that we've seen for these two teams so far, the way they play, like you said, it's a ranged duel. They just want to see who can do the best with their marksmanship. And over on a map like Excel, though, I think another thing that we could consider is how you take out those obstacles. If you have a Brock, if you have someone who can destroy obstacles, that could open up a lot of new line of sight for whichever team comes up with that first. So they're definitely gonna have to be wary of that. Gotta watch out and really just dodge the shots. And that's why I think Tara, maybe even a Surge, Max has been. We see Max all the time right now. You know.
yeah, I think Nani might be a good choice as well potentially, because you can teleport at the back, right, at the opportune moment. Other than that, it's tough, right? Because you either go super aggressive or you go super passive, and just get like that initial star, and then hope your opponent rushes you, and then you just kind of like take them out as
Hide
they
back.
come in, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, seems like the teams are really taking their time to kind of strategize and think through their strategies and everything, right? So
Yeah,
hopefully we get
gotta
a good
keep in
game.
mind. Best of 5. If New Artisans lose this one, that's it. They're gone. So, like we said, they're still not out of the forest. This is the one decider. If they can come out of this one, they get that momentum going on. They feel good. They go into jam grab, and they could walk away with the. They get revenge against IC Dopin for knocking them out of the round of 8. So that could be the game that we're going to be looking at so far. But that's just that for now. Once more, this is the Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble for the month of September. Right now it's October, but you know the weekly qualifiers were in September, so that's how it plays. And we got a lot of people watching in chat. Get your friends in, right? This is how we want to support the Brawl Stars scene. If you want more Brawl Stars action, like the page on Facebook, subscribe to the YouTube channel. Let's give us more comments. If you want to shout out, let us know. If you like my ducks, let us know. If you like Phil's Deckard Cain painting in the back there, I freaking love that, man. It's so cool. Like Diablo.
Yeah, not many people know it's Deckard Cain. A lot of people are who come over or who see it in the background on Zoom calls. They're like, "Oh, you've got Gandalf. You've got Gandalf in the back." I'm like, yeah, Gandalf. Yeah, sure. But yeah, let's look at chat. Shout out to Xiong, Repeat, Woody, Reynold, Jason Grace from Philippines. Hey, what's up, man?
Hey,
welcome to the stream. Jen Hao, Liao, Emmanuel Ryan Paul, and that's about it. So we're gonna go into the match.
I want to get my Don Duns in now. We just talk about Philippines. But anyway, looks like we got 2 Sprouts on both sides. Aside from that, we got Rico, who Squid is playing. Aside from that, Aaron, we got a little bit of a Carl mirror match as well. But Elliot, what did I say, right? The Brock, he wants to get that super in. He can take out those obstacles. That's going to be huge. But Mochi Vol, he gets the first elimination for IC Dopin. And this could be one of those walls that we see. And here it comes. Gonna block out the right flank. Gonna separate Jay as well as Elliot from Aaron. So you gotta be careful now. If anyone else falls, that's gonna be a huge lead for IC, and they'll just sit pretty, hide behind their obstacles, and sit on their side of the map.
Yeah, so Elliot just chilling on that left side, Aaron on that right, and it's just constant zoning, right? It's just like nobody's really doing anything. It's all one-on-one, so
that's right, one-on-one.
No one wants to do anything.
New Artisans, they're not doing anything. They're like sitting ducks at this point. We talk about how my name is Quack, but That's what they're doing. You know, they're struggling to find the first elimination on their side. And speaking of walls, Icy Dopine, they constantly getting it funded from the Mexicans, from New Artisan's side. And they could get another wall right up now. 5 stars already in the lead. 7! And that's another elimination from Squid. He's playing these obstacles perfectly, using the ricochet with the bullets coming in now. You can see Aaron just sustaining a little bit of a hit here and there. Carl with the boomerang trying to take Wiggly Spoo out, but they're still struggling. Here comes the obstacles getting taken down. 3, 2, 1. They only got 1 elimination, and Icy Dopine walks away with the first round.
Yeah, like you said, New Artisans sitting like ducks, and I think the ducks in your background would say were doing a pretty ducking bad job. But let's see whether they can change their fortunes around in the second round. New Artisans play the same game, went for the 1v1v1 duels, and were just more accurate. So it's a rough day at the office right now for IC, for New Artisans. So, very hard, very hard.
Your boss is hounding at you, and we, like you said, we just see a lot of that hesitation coming in from New Artisans. They're not quite sure how to win those duels. They go for these. They're spread so thinly, right, all across. We got left, right, and middle lane.
Yeah.
And that's where they all are, just 1v1v1v1, and no one comes out of it alive. New Artisans, they're falling time and time again. Icy Dopine, they know how to. It looks like a 1v1 sometimes, but all of a sudden they just go for that sneaky pincer maneuver. They turn it into a 2v1 at times, and they get that elimination, and then they just go back. You know, that's how they play Bounty here.
Yeah, they did go for that pincer maneuver. Must be because we live in a Twilight world. Plus 10 points if you get the reference. But if not, I shall not say more because it'll be a spoiler. Go and watch Tenet. But big shout out to ESL Asia and Supercell for bringing this tournament to the masses. Remember, like, share, subscribe to all the channels. The more people that take part in these tournaments, the more chance of more tournaments happening, and more chance that, you know, more tournaments will be run for other regions as well. So yeah, we're into round 2. Let's see whether anything changes.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see if anything changes, and it
More
doesn't
artists,
because
more artists.
That's Squid. He goes in with the dashes once more. He gets the kill. He backs out, dashes right out of there. And you can see NA. They're just kind of bunched up all over the center. Wiggly Spoo trying to split them up, and that's what he wants to do because once he does that, here comes the Squid. He's slippery.
Oh,
he
they're
slides
isolated.
in and out.
JK is isolated. Mochi's doing his best.
Oh, Aaron comes in with a spin.
Aaron solo.
And that's gonna be the Squid sliced and diced. But once more, we got Elliot supporting from the back line with the mines. He's doing his best there, but Mochi, the Rico duel comes out, and they come out of that one alive. New Artisans now looking kind of good.
What's going on?
Uh-oh.
Mochi doing well with the rebound, with the bounce shots.
Yeah. Oh, here it comes even more. Wiggly Spoo gets taken out. Squid comes out with a reply, but they go in more and deeper with these shots. And Icy Dopine, it's the Mortis play.
Told you guys. I'm telling you guys. It's Mortis. That's where it's at. 14 stars to 9 at the moment, as the New Artisans know that they need to go a bit more aggressive now, but they are scared because Mortis is there. Gets another kill. That's 16-9 on the scoreboard, 18-12, and that is it. Icy Dopine, they're gonna walk into the next stage of the lower bracket. The lower bracket, which will be the lower bracket finals, I think. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
It will be the lower bracket final between Icy Dopine against Team Kaz, and the winner of that will go up against Team Force in the grand final. So we are going to go to a short break, maybe slightly longer, but do grab a drink, grab some snacks, take a bit of a break, stand up, stretch around, which we're going to do as well. And we'll be back in a short bit. Brawl Stars! It is the Brawl Stars
champion.
Singapore Community Rumble. It's myself, Death Adder, and Quack in the studio with his 3 other Quacklings at the back. And we are into the lower bracket finals. So why don't you take us through the story of the 2 days so far?
The story of the 2 days. What a long journey it's been. We have quite a bit of a rivalry between Icy Dopine and New Artisans. First of all, in the round of 8, they took on New Artisans, Icy Dopine, and they walked away 2-1. That put them up against Team Force, who we all know they are the reigning champions. They got taken out, pushed into lower brackets. They face off against FS Residents, no problem there. They move on. And once more, in the best of 5 against New Artisans, they walk away with 3 wins. Now, meeting up against Team Kaz, who they did fight against before in the previous month's final. And Team Kaz, they were 3rd. Icy Dopine were 2nd. So once more, it's going to be the same exact story from last month. Whoever comes out against this one earns the spot to face off against Team Force in the grand final. Whoever comes out of that one will be the champion of the September finals, walking away with potentially $700, and that's a lot of money. And of course, bragging rights as well. If you beat Team Force, you get to say like, "Hey, I beat the PSG guys."
That is true. I would do it just for that. Because maybe I could get a team sponsored by like Real Madrid or like Manchester United or Barcelona or something. So if you do walk away with that $700, 3 ways, that goes $233.34 or 33 cents.
Quick math.
Yes, after the round down, quick math. So that's a bit of money, right there. You can get I guess if you are a mobile gamer. What is that a new case or maybe like a game controller? Nowadays they have the, what do you call it? They have like liquid cooled case backs or like phone cases. Yeah. They have thermal gel phone cases. I know a couple of gaming phones out there that are water cooled. Like I think, I don't know if it's the Poco phone or the Black Shark phone has like a liquid vapor water cooled back.
That is cool.
Yeah,
Literally.
I know like a couple of companies, a couple of gaming companies do have special gaming phone cases where the back is like a special thermal compound, so to like dissipate the heat and stuff. And then I guess old trend back in the day when batteries weren't that much used to be battery cases. The 2-in-1 cases that you just like plug your phone into and then it instantly becomes a case, but you get an extra battery as part of it. I don't know if you remember those.
Nope. I'm sorry, Phil. I can't say I remember those.
It used to be a huge trend. So so you'd have your case, right? You'd have your phone case, right? Yep. And this would be like the battery pack, right? And then you just slot your phone in. Yeah. So you get you have that extra battery, your phone, so you have like 2 times the battery, and then you can like charge. While you charge your phone, it charges the battery first and then your phone. So like you're always like, it used to be a huge craze. Yeah, I think the thing now though, it isn't too popular anymore because phone like battery tech has improved so much, and then batteries last so much longer and they're so much bigger as well, so it's not a huge issue. And then there are like dedicated gaming phones are available and they're pretty affordable as well nowadays also. So like almost every company has some form of either low-cost gaming phone or a phone made for gaming.
Yeah, and that's what you need for Brawl Stars. Here you go. It's Community Rumble, best of 5 lower bracket final. Kaz versus Icy Dopine. What are your thoughts, Phil?
I mean, let's look at the stats, right?
You got like grudge matches all throughout because these guys have faced off against each other before. Icy Dopine came out on top. Okay, we're just gonna jump right into the action. It's gonna
just go jump in, straight in.
Yeah, we're gonna jump straight in. Namiruro on Daryl, kind of forced into a corner there. Will got taken out by Mochi Ball. It is heist after all, so eliminations don't really matter as much, but you want to get that damage into your opponent's face. You can see that's gonna happen a bit right here on Kaz's side though, and they're taking damage. Oh wait, Kaz versus, okay, so red is Icy Dopine. Icy Dopine are the ones taking damage right now. Kaz looking pretty good, just jumping over, dodging a little bit of that volley of fire there from Mochi, but it's gonna get traded out. And it's a bit of a base race right now. Namiruro does his damage, falls back 29 to 40%. Kaz is looking pretty good right now.
Yeah, they're in a pretty comfortable space, but they need to be careful because Icy Doping starting to push down on that right flank. Now a lot of damage being done onto that space. It's gonna be a base race, and Icy Doping, they add the buzzer. Just go for the base race at the right time. Wiggly Spew able to go for the flank and finish the safe off. So that is going to be the first round to Icy Doping, and that's exactly what they wanted. One of the curses, though, you know, making your way so far in from the upper bracket is that you don't have a warm-up before your match. So whereas Icy Doping have gone all the way through like the lower bracket and had to like face multiple guys back to back and are more or less warmed up already, Kaz hasn't really had that chance. So that could be a bit of a blunder in that first round, but we'll see in the second round.
Could be just a bit, but you know, if we're gonna talk about that, stamina could be another thing. If Icy Dopine, you know, they play too many games, they get tired out, they're not gonna be able to mentally focus and stay in the game as much. But looking at this, I think they've got it. You know, Wiggly Spoo had the perfect read on that situation. He knew exactly when he could push in on the left flank back there. Right now, we could see they're just going to stick with the exact same team composition, dueling each other once more. Namiruro and Wiggly Spoo, they're just kind of dodging each other at this point. But all of a sudden, Squid goes in with a push. Yep. Elimination gets serious. Chewy gets banked up as well. A little bit of damage there already, 75% right now. And once more, back to the drawing board. We're back in the center of the map.
Well, they obviously, I think, have a bit more aggression, but now here comes the counterattack from Kaz. They're able to drop Chewy, though, will go down, but they've leaked Namiruro. The good thing is he doesn't have a lot of damage. He doesn't do a lot of damage, and now the counterattack once again from Icy Doping, bringing down the save to 44% health. And they're still out. Mochi Boy able to heal himself and zone out Chewy, who's stuck in the corner, and he'll go down, and that's going to be it. Icy Doping are going to walk away 2-0. Way too easy for them. They absolutely, I think, right there, a bit unfortunate that Chewy got stuck in the corner of the map, and they were able to finish him off. So Icy Doping will walk away with Heist 2-0, and we'll go into Gem Grab.
And it's none other than Minecart Madness. You know, we talked a bit about this map yesterday, and we didn't get to see it, but we finally get to see it today. It's the map with the minecarts, you know, they're just going to be rolling out across, and if you get hit by it, you know, that's not where you want to be.
Let's see, do we have anyone else that's just joined us?
Shoutouts.
Any shoutouts? No shoutouts. I think I did the shoutout to Jason Grace already from the Philippines.
Yeah,
welcome, Jason.
You know,
I think everyone else is more or less the same.
Yeah, so let's get more people coming in. You know, Jason Grace, if you're still out there, Revelo, if you got friends who play Brawl Stars as well, get them to watch with you. And everyone.
I tell you what, if we get to 50 viewers, we'll add another duck at the back, and then if we get to 100 viewers. Okay. If we get to 100 viewers next month, we'll give a duck away. Okay, if we can get to 100 viewers. 50 viewers, we'll add another duck on today, you know, for the rest of the cast today. And then if you get to 100 viewers, we'll give a duck away.
I got a
next
whole
month.
arsenal of ducks somewhere, you know.
Ducks are everywhere, man. So,
everywhere. I mean, if there is a duck brawler, I'm gonna be talking about that one all day, all game long.
Do we have a
But we
similar?
don't have
I'm
that.
pretty sure we don't have a duck.
No, we don't.
Mr. P, he's a penguin.
Penguin's not a duck.
Does he have a skin that looks like a duck? Maybe.
Nope.
I don't know.
Nope.
No.
Crow is a crow, but you know, no
Crow's
duck.
a crow.
No duck. Crow is fun.
Yeah,
though,
no
I think.
duck.
You have to jump around, but Minecart Madness, man. I'm gonna say we're gonna see Max again. You know,
Yeah.
a lot of Maxes.
I think
CZ.
maybe Frank. Frank will be interesting actually. If you wanna just,
Maybe.
oh no, not Frank. Bull. I love using Bull on Minecart Madness because you can take advantage of the minecart so much, right? You can send them flying in. You send them flying in when the minecart is on if they push over, and then once you get on the other side, when you're conversely on the other side, you dodge them back into the minecart on their side.
Oh yeah.
So,
that could definitely
yeah.
work. But seems like we don't have that. It's another mirror match once more. Max, Bo, and Pam. And you can see they're just kind of being careful, being wary of that minecart coming in. Once it's gone, here comes the push, forcing Team Kaz back off the mine. And this is where I see the people get their ground. Gotta be careful. Watch out for that minecart.
They definitely have a lot better control of the map at the moment. I see Dopin, and they were able to stay alive. Squid is, the modulator goes down, so just up for a brief moment, but that's enough, and is able to get another one up. Here comes the minecart. They still have mine control though, and they have a 2-gem advantage. They're gonna go up to 7. And at the moment, Kaz have set up a modulator on the bottom right, but it's not really in the most opportune area. And now they're going to make that push now. They put up another modulator. It'll go down. Dewey gets taken out as well. And that's going to bring it to 9. And then the last gem is going to spawn up. The countdown will start. And they will be up to 13.
Chewy will just get eliminated right there. Namiruro now low on health. 10 seconds left on the clock. I see Dopin. They've got all their gems and they're just sitting pretty. You know, they're just waiting for them for Kaz to push in. When once they do, that's the elimination coming in. They get the gems. They get the gems right quick, and that's already the first round.
Yeah. So, I mean, Minecraft Madness, it's a lot more strategic. Right? It's not so much your choices, but it's really how you play around the minecarts. Getting mine control is not your priority. Your priority is to get map control and use the minecarts to your advantage. So you push in at the right time. You use the minecarts on your offense. You use the minecarts on your defense as well. That's what you have to build your strategy around on this map, because it's one of the only maps where you have a factor like this that you need to make as part of your game plan, not the other way around, right? You don't build you line up according to the map like you usually do. This one you really have to build it according to the minecart and how that's going to affect the game that you play and your strategy.
Yeah, for sure. And we can definitely see IC Dopin capitalizing on that as well, because once the minecart comes out, they've got their super built up. Mochi Bowl will just land his mines perfectly and kind of prevent Kaz from pushing up, because once they do, they'll get stunned and hit by the mines. And that's where the IC Dopin will come in with their eliminations now. Mochi Ball gonna hide behind the minecart right there, waiting for it to pass. They have control over the center of the map right now, so another elimination. Namiruro goes down. And here, that's where IC Dopin gets all the gems. Look at this. He's just grabbing it, walks away.
Indeed. And now we do have the control of the mines. IC Dopin, they're really going to go in for the kill at the moment, yeah? 7 gems, 8 gems, 2 gems away from the countdown. And 9 now, one more gem, and that's going to spawn very quickly. The minecart, once it disappears, that mine will spawn, and they are able to take out Namiruro. And just like that, look, if you play according to the minecart, there is literally 0 chance of you losing. And that's what the Icy Dopin are showing us now. Now they have to chase, 6 seconds remaining to get into the base, but Wiggly Spear is just there to take off all the pressure. And that's it. It's all over Red Rover. Icy Dopin will walk away with gem grab. So we're going to go on to Bounty in a short bit. And crazy. Wonderful, eh? So far.
Yeah. I mean, it's all over Red Rover. Yeah. Kaz just not looking
all
so
over
good
Red
right now.
Rover. That's all she wrote. See you later, alligator. But we do still have Bounty to go, so they need to pick that up. A couple of shout outs in chat. So shout out to Michael Loabo, I think. Sorry if I said that wrong. So shout out to Amelia Tham, Clayton Holbrook, and they are wondering what is the setup that we're using for our microphones. So Quack, you want to go first?
Sure. It's just I got a Rode NT USB Mini right here. It's a USB microphone. Just plug and play. You know, not too
really
much,
good
not
value
too
choice,
fancy.
actually. Yeah.
A little bit of a pop filter. That's about it. What about you,
Is
Phil?
it just like, is that a Rode pop filter or like a random like Taobao
random
budget?
Yeah,
Random $10 something? Okay.
Yeah. Dude, I love your fancy teacup, man.
Yes, it's I like Chinese tea, so you know you have like all the Chinese sayings, and
I failed my.
it's all the Chengyu, you know, all the wise words and something. I can't remember what it is as well. It's yeah, but it's really beautiful. It's made of clay and everything. So the more you brew, yeah, it's really traditional.
Perfect.
My mic setup is slightly more complicated. I'm running
you got the fancy one, man.
Yeah, I'm a very audio person. So I'm running a Go XLR mixer, which I don't recommend you get if you're starting out. You don't need something like that. Just get a very simple interface like a Scarlett 2i2. I have a Shure SM7B, and then that's on a Rode NT1 mic stand. So
Wow.
I'll just bring the microphone into view, I guess.
Yeah. You flexing on me right now, Phil?
Kind of, I guess. If you have it flaunted, right?
Yeah, you have it
But,
flaunted. Respect.
Yeah, I mean, having the gear is one thing, but I would say it's not the most important thing in your setup. You can have like really budget gear, but you can get the technical ability and the know-how to make it work and sound better. Like we were having a discussion earlier, right? While we were waiting for the games, which was like the discernible difference between a $50 mic, a $100 mic, and a $200 to like $150, like $1,000 mic is not a lot. Like $50 to $100, you can definitely tell the difference. Like USB to XLR, you can tell the difference. But if you jump from like that $150, that $100, $150 to like $200 to $1,000, kind of, if you're streaming, you don't really hear a noticeable difference in quality. But if you're recording content, like we said, like YouTube or a podcast or whatever, then it does make a difference. So we're gonna go into the game. We're into Bounty, and it is Icy Dopin versus Team Kaz. If you just joined us, it's the Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble September Finals, and Quack, Icy Dopin 2-0 on the scoreboard so far. How's it gonna go?
It's Canal Grande, so they gotta watch out for those two long canals in the center of the map. You can see the play from Dot Squid on Daryl. He's just got the barrel roll coming in when you least expect it. Namiruro's just gonna get eliminated right here. I called it. Sirius and Chewy doing the best they can to stay on their side of the map, but Sirius goes in, trying to look for that elimination. We'll get Wiggly Spoo down, and it's kind of even at this point, 9-7, 9-10 now, and they're just getting all their shots out. The mines will be forcing Icy Dopin back into their spawn right now, And they could be looking to just zone them out, maybe get that little bit of chip damage in. Once it comes in, here's where Sirius will dash in and look for that elimination once more. Dot Squid, though, you gotta watch out for the barrel roll, man, Phil.
Yeah, you do have to watch out for that barrel roll, and so far it's dangerous, but it's not you know, the deciding factor right now. But here we go, the barrel roll comes through. He'll get the kill onto Namiruro, so that's going to be 2 stars. But did someone else go down? Because he just went from, he went 12-12, so someone must have died as well. Multi-ball will get taken out by Namiruro in reply, so he gets a bit of revenge right there, and Team Kaz will bring it to 14-12.
And the wall just goes down right now. Mochiball looking to keep them on their side once more, 15-14. All Kaz needs is one more kill, and they could very well do it here. Namiruro gets Daryl down, and it's gonna be game over for Icy Dopin. This is the first round that Kaz has taken away from Icy Dopin right now.
Yeah,
it's good. You got the music coming in, but
some
yeah,
nice background music. I guess it's setting the mood. Hey, the Icy Dopin. Icy Dopin taking, yeah, man. Icy Dopin really taking that. Hello? We have background music going on. Hello? Hello,
there
please.
We go. Thank you very much.
Okay, there we go. It's done. Yeah.
The mood has been set.
Yeah, maybe the mood has been set though. It's a Mexican standoff. So
Yes.
Icy Dopin picking up. Yeah. Well, it was like that, and then he went for the barrel roll. So, you know, bringing out the extra ninja moves right there. But yeah, what a showing from Icy Dopin so far. Team Kaz, they need to step it up. They really need to step it up like right now.
They beat Icy Dopin just in that one round. So if they can keep up this momentum,
if they can keep it up,
winning, yeah, that could be them moving forward. But still, you know, it's best of 5 Icy Dopin so far. I believe it's 2-0. They're gonna have to keep this up. It's stamina, right? Canal Grande after this is gonna be Siege.
It is. Yeah, it is stamina, and we're getting international viewers now. So,
hey,
Clayton Holbrook, RS Viper, I think he's speaking Spanish. So, from a Spanish-speaking country. Redex is from Latin America. So, shout out to Redex as well. I think Viper's from Mexico. So,
hey.
Hola.
Hola. No habla español.
Yeah, I do speak a bit, but
Dude, really?
it's very small. So
right.
Yeah.
Still good enough. I mean, if whoever's watching right now, you're in good hands because Death Adder has been doing this for quite some time. All that advice that he just gave on like microphones and audio, whoa, that was a little bit weird. Get a close up on the ducks, but anyway, we're just gonna get right into the action once more. It's Death Adder and Hey I'm Quack. Death Adder is a very experienced caster here. So if you took notes on those microphone advice, you're in good hands. We're gonna go right into the action right now. Namiruro taking a couple of shots. Mochiball just lobbing those grenades once more, trying to get that wall built up. You know, we don't want to get funded for our wall. It's gonna be huge. We don't want China in this.
It's gonna be so good. It's
It's gonna be so good. But you can see they're just kind of on each other's side right now, right? They're zoning each other out. A lot of shots traded back and forth. 2 ticks on both sides. But once more, Dot Squid on Daryl. You gotta watch out. Yo ho ho and a bottle of barnacles, as the character says. Once he gets that barrel up, he goes in. You gotta be careful because that close range damage is very, very devastating.
Indeed. Now, Icy Dopin, they know that they need to be careful.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, all the obstacles gone. But the biggest obstacle is the water feature, and they don't have anyone that can dash over.
Yeah, they don't
So that's
have
the problem
anyone
for
that
them
can
at the
dash
moment.
yet. And I see
Well, they're
they're
parking the
sitting
bus.
on one spot.
Yeah, they are parking the bus, and here comes the final push. 4 seconds to go. Is anyone gonna go down? That's the question. Here comes Namiruro and Squid, and nobody dies. So I see Dopine with the comeback, and now we're gonna go to the third round. So we're starting to see some action. It's really getting there. Let's see how it goes.
You know, we were busting out that little impression back there, but even though there was no actual wall, there was like an invisible one that Kaz just didn't want to cross over. You know, they were trying to be careful, but it just allowed IC Dopine to hold on to their 1 star. You know, it's the perfect stalemate. That I have never seen this before in Brawl Stars. Usually, you always get a couple of eliminations in. Yeah,
that's true. That's true. Just thinking, what could they do? Who can teleport? Well, you can have. I mean, Mortis could dash, but he can't tele over. Can Brock can't jump that far over, right? I don't think so.
Yeah, not quite. I don't know. I mean, that's why we see Dot Squid on Daryl, because he can roll right over. It's all about the range game here, and they're just kind of trying to zone each other out. Kaz is very, very fond of this maxed play, followed by Tick and Bo right now, instead of Brock this time. And they're just, once more, zoning each other out. I think we need a little bit more aggression here. And,
well, they don't have the star.
Yeah, they don't have the star. So, Kaz could be walking away here. It's all up to IC Dopine and how they want to aggress in this situation. We're just seeing, look at that, all the mines over in the only bridge in the center of the map right now. They're just, like we said earlier on, parking the bus. Once that bus is parked, right, you can't move it.
Yeah, pretty much. Unless you have a tow truck and a ton of horsepower, it's not really gonna move. But they need to make a move now, either side. Like if IC Dopine don't go through. There we go. Here comes the roll. They'll get the kill. Sirius goes down. Dot Squid doing a great job right there. Mochi Boy onto Namiruro. So now they're up 4-1. Now the impetus is on Kaz. What can they do? They need to make their way through. And I think the timer is going to start counting down pretty soon. So once that timer starts to go, they're going to have 15 seconds to get, I think, 1 kill on either Squid or Mochi. Because a kill on Wiggly Squid is only going to bring them up to 3 stars. So that's the thing that they need to be mindful of. And maybe they want to go for the body block. Mochi goes down, Chewy gets the kill. So now we're tied. But as I say that, Squid onto Sirius as he does the roll in. And now Namiruro is going against 2-on-1. He will be taken out. And that's going to be 8-4. And IC Dopine with the aggression right at the end of that round. So that's 2-1. That's it.
Gotta say, yeah.
IC Dopine pick up, they pick up the lower bracket final, and they'll be heading into the grand final against Team Force. So they've gone through the upper bracket, knocked down to the lower bracket, and then now all the way through, and then have to go up against Team Force.
Yes.
And
keep in mind, the people who knock them into the lower bracket are none other than Team Force themselves.
Oh, the storyline's there.
Team Force.
Here we
Once
go.
more.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's the one.
All right.
Guys, they did it, you know. Grand finals coming up. It's the one.
Hey, it's the viewers are going up, man. You got to be careful. The duck is probably the fourth duck is gonna have to repeal. We're at 37, 38. So remember, guys, 50 viewers. If we get to 50 viewers, 5-0, we're gonna put up an extra duck. So it's gonna be 4 ducks in that background, or maybe one right beside Quack, or maybe he'll cast with a duck next to his head. For the whole cast, or maybe in front of his hoodie. We'll see how it goes. But get us to 50 viewers, and that's what we're gonna do. We get to 100 viewers, We give away a
And
duck next
Not
month.
just the duck, we also got more Brawl Stars action because the more support that you get, the more
Yeah.
the organizers are willing to, do these tournaments for all you lovely viewers out there. So that's what we want here. We want more Brawl Stars action. And once more, man, IC Dopine versus Team Force. They ran the gauntlet, they did it, and now they're back at it again. It's one heck of a grand final.
So we're gonna go to a short break, grab a drink, grab some snacks, and stretch around, and we're gonna be back in to strap ourselves in for the grand final of IC Dopine versus Team Force. We are back, and we're about to head into the grand final. It's the Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble, brought to you by ESO Asia, and of course Supercell. It's myself, Death Adder, and Quack joining me in the studio. It is going to be the grudge match of this finals weekend tournament, and it's finally going to be Dopin, Icy Dopin, going up against
The Dolphins.
Team Force.
Dolphins versus Team Force, and you know, that's how it is. Team Force, they sent them back into the lower bracket, which is where we saw them claw their way all the way up into the grand finals last month. This time they're doing it once more. You can see taking a look at the brackets right now. Dopin knocked down from upper brackets into lower brackets round 2. They managed to beat FS Residents, New Artisans, Kaz all the way back once more into the grand finals. Icy Dopin versus Team Force. They will fight each other once more. I'm running out of stuff to say. These guys are so good, and they're just looking for their vengeance right now, right, Phil?
Yeah, pretty much. And as I just go for a quick scribble of the map modes, let's just go through that as well as I pick that up. So
Bounty.
So we go on Bounty on Shooting Star, followed by Heist on GG Mortuary, Brawl Ball on Backyard Bowl, which is interesting, Gem Grab on Minecart Madness, and then if we have to go to it, Siege on Junk Park. Predictions.
You know how it is. Team Force, they're unstoppable. They've done it before. They're just such a dominating force. You know, every single game that they come into this one, they don't lose. The only guys that we've seen beat them, and even then, that was kind of we said it yesterday. It was kind of to lull Icy Dopin into like a false sense of security. And we saw Coutier's in the chat as well, how dedicated he is. He's like, oh, if you want to join my team, you're not going to have an easy time because I can be really, really tough with you. So that's just how dedicated they are to their craft and Brawl Stars. And Icy Dopin, if they want to beat them, they need to match that resolve. So it's not going to be easy for them at all. Shooting Star, it's a bit of a shooting range like we saw yesterday. I just want to say it's going to be a nice little breather in Backyard Bowl for Brawl Ball. That could be the game where things turn around if Icy Dopin wants to do that. So Shooting Star right now, I don't know, man. I really don't know, Phil. It's not going to be an easy game for sure.
Yeah, so here we go. We're into the first round of Bounty. Remember, it is a best of 5 in this grand final between Team Force and Icy Dopin. Going through the lineups, we do have a tick on both sides. Brock on Wiggly Spoo for Icy Dopin, and
Coutier's on Nani, the eye.
Nani, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's an interesting choice.
Very, very interesting. So keeping in mind how the map is laid out, it's kind of like a little bit of a shooting range. You got the water obstacles, you got quite a bit of defilade and cover here and there. So it's the perfect play to peekaboo and shoot your shot here.
Oh, we might see the
tally. It's just gonna go right into Coutier's, and it's gonna blow him into bits. And right now, Icy Dopin with a huge lead. Yeah, 5 up, and they're just, you know, very possibly gonna zone them out and park the bus right here.
Here comes the eye on the other side, but Wiggly Spoo not gonna get taken out. So good work from him to stay alive. And let's see what they can do. No ultimates up just yet. Now we can see Team Force starting to make their push in. They do get a kill on Wiggly's Foo, and so maybe this is what they were trying to set up for. Trying to set up for a bit of map control first, and then slowly make their way up. Scythe able to take out the eye. So that's good work from him, because if not, he and Response were going to take a lot of damage. Ace going down to 2k health. And here comes the chasing bomb. 15 seconds. Now this is where we're going to see who makes the aggressive push. Wiggly's Foo will go down. So they are one member down. 5-4 at the moment. Still haven't gone in yet. They don't know why. Ooh. Question is, last minute kill.
Last minute kill. It was the eye and the snipe from the Piper player. What? Team Force.
I think what happened was they decided at the last moment to pull out their player that had the most stars, so that he wouldn't die, and then go for the risky play and see whether they could get the kill, and they did. So it worked out, because either way they had to go aggressive, right? They were going to lose the round anyways, and high risk, high reward, and they got it. So Team Force up to a good start, has that first round. But we have to say that IC Dopin were in contention to win that round the whole way. So they're not out of it yet. They could bring it to a third round on this first map or first game mode of Bounty.
That's still, man, like, even, high risk, high reward, but they managed to get the reward. They managed to pull off that play, and that's just so incredible. It was down to the last second. Just incredible plays from Team Force. It's that's the reason why they're the top team. That's why they have that PSG tag. It's incredible. I don't know what to say about this. It's just, they're so good. And look at this, Ace with the Daryl and the soccer ball skin. I love it. And we see a little bit of a duel between Scythe and Wiggly's Foo right here. The healing turret has gone up, but it's going to get taken down. Response will be there to trade things up. Just a little bit, 76 points. Okay, there we go. But the eye comes in from the back. Ace sustains a lot of damage. Will get taken out. And once more, IC Dopin in the lead by 4 stars.
Indeed, they just need to hold on to this. And I think maybe the way to do it is just to go very, very aggressive. Like, don't even allow Team Force to put you back. And aggression seems to be working out really well for them. Big snipe coming out from Squid. He will drop Ace, and that will bring 2 more stars to their side. So they're up 11-7, and I think that's really what they need to do. They cannot back down. They just need to go very, very aggressive and push Team Force all the way back, because if Team Force get you into a corner, what's going to happen is exactly this. So the bomb goes out. Scythe is able to take it out. Modulator is down for both sides. And IC Dopin needs to be careful. Here comes the roll in. Ace picks up Wiggly's Foo. 15-14. And now here comes the aggression from IC Dopin as they respawn. They do have that health. Ace almost going down. Oh, he misses his shot, the Squid. And he will not be able to get that kill. IC Dopin have to be careful not to stick together. And I think Scythe will go down. Yeah, Scythe will go down 16-15 as Squid does pull off another kill. Ace, 6.2k health. That's a lot of health. And they might have to whittle him down. He has 4 stars, remember. So 1 star away. Here comes the mines coming through. Ace down to 4k health. Team Force slowly pushing their way in. Scythe goes for the ult. Doesn't get anything. Modular comes out. And it's a 18-18. It's a tie. So we will go to round 3.
We will
I
go
think
to round 3. Yeah, it's gonna be.
Is there a round 3 or do they just have to remake? That's the question. If it's a remake, then it's like it's 2 more rounds.
Oops. I think they play. They're gonna play Bounty once more, and if Team Force wins that one, then they take the whole Bounty game mode. I believe that's how it works. Yeah. So IC Dopin, they have to, pull up your socks, tighten up your shoelaces, and kick the ball. Don't park the bus, like you said, Phil, with the aggression. That's where they need to force Team Force back and get the.
It was working out. Like when they were aggressive, it was working out 100% for them. Like they were in the lead and they were commanding Team Force. The minute they hesitated and allowed themselves to backpedal, that's when Team Force really got onto them. So, yeah.
Oh my god, we see a Mortis from Response. This could be very dangerous for Dopin here. Mochi with B, and that's not an easy shot to land. He has to maintain his space and stay back, but you can see Response just goes in. Wiggly's Poo sustaining quite a bit of damage here, and then now he's going to get the support from Mochi. Response goes really low, and he's going to walk away with 200 points of health. Here comes the roll, and that will be a spin. Couturiers will fall, however. And now Scythe looking to support his teammates. Will not connect any shots. Icy Dopin sitting pretty with 2 stars. Response goes down. That's going to be 4 for Icy Dopin. And I think they're in a pretty good spot right here, Phil.
Yeah, they're in a pretty comfortable spot at the moment. But the thing is, every time they were in a comfortable spot, right, Team Force just lulls them into a false sense of security, and then right at the end just rolls in. And that's what Couturiers does. If you watch him, he has his super up. He has his ult up the whole time and doesn't really use it that much. And as I say that, he does and goes for the risky play and gets taken out because Size got slowed down on that left side, so he'll go down as well. And that will bring it to 8-1 on the star count. Oh, a lot of damage from Response there.
Yeah, that's the thing though. Even though Icy Dopin has a good lead, we can't count Team Force out. Response just able to dash in, get the kill back out. Now he's going for another one. Gonna get hit by the explosion from Dot Squid though. Perfect die in the nick of time, and it's gonna get him 13 stars on his team's side. 5 stars on Force. They need 8 more to equalize the board. It's not going to be easy though. Look at how Icy Dopin are playing this. They've got the healing turret set up. Response goes in for the dash. He wants to get the kill. Got to be very careful here. Wiggly's Poo trying to whittle him down, but it's not going to happen. Another fight happening on the other side. Response able to take him down. It's 12-17, but still,
Mochi stays alive.
Very good.
400 health. If he had gone down, that would have been Team Force. And so that's going to bring it to... Do they play until someone wins?
It's one more, yeah.
3?
one more map, and whoever wins that one takes a shooting star bounty.
Yeah, so yes.
Both teams, they're really strong.
Very strong.
Really
and it just went to show you, like, with the aggression, Team Force just couldn't deal with it, and Icy Dopin were able to run away all the way up until the end, because you could see Team Force, they were like getting ready for that backstab, and they were able to do it, and they did do the pincer movement left and right, rolled in, multi-slash, just right at the end. Whoever was playing Pam couldn't drop Squid, I think it was, and that was like 5 stars just waiting for the taking.
Squid was kind of the MVP there. The round-winning play was really, he anticipated the dash coming in from whether it's a Response or Couturiers. He just held on to his eye, the super, because it has that knockback damage, the little bit of a stun. He knew that if they came in for a dash, they would be going in for the kill. So the stun there really just saved his team that little extra second to dish out more damage and get the elimination coming in. That's even more stars for them. Icy Dopin takes it 1-1 right now. This is going to be the deciding factor for Bounty right here. Whoever wins this will win the entire game mode for Bounty, and right now it looks like Icy Dopin will walk away with their first elimination. Gonna have to be careful once more though. Scythe on Brock looking to take out obstacles, and we have one more elimination coming in. Squid falls, and it's gonna be 3-2. Very even still, Phil.
Still very, very even now, and now Team Force are responding in kind. They are going on the aggressive. They're going on the aggressive foot, and they're really pushing in very hard. But they're forced back. Well played shots from Squid and Mochi, as Ku is forced to go back. Scythe as well, because they need to heal up. And now Icy Dopin, they do have they have a short window where they can actually come through, and they're gonna take map control and try and force Team Force into a vulnerable position. Squid will get taken out, but he was able to drop one before he went down. That was Couturiers who goes down. So he does, even with that trade though, they are on the more positive side of it. And as I said, that Squid again picking up another kill, bringing it to 13-9 on the scoreboard in favor of Icy Dopin.
Roll comes in. Wiggly's Poo will shut him down, however, and it's going to be 15 stars for Icy. That's a very, very good lead. Team Force, they need 6 stars if they want to come back, and you can see Coutier still sustaining quite a bit of damage. The Sprout is just not making anything happen right here. Response doing his best to roll in, but, you know, he's getting denied outright by the ticks, by the shots from Wiggly as well. Here comes the roll. He's going for Dot Squid, but Dot Squid just denies him outright. That's a lot of damage.
MVP,
the Dot
this
is going with
guy.
a teleport. Yes, Squid is the MVP.
MVP of Bounty. And I think that means they take it?
Yes.
Yeah.
They take Bounty away. That's the first win. Once again.
2-1. Interesting.
Yeah. Dopine are the only guys who can take a single game off of Team Force so far.
Pretty much. I mean, that is a very impressive showing. So we're going to go to Heist, which will be on GG Mortuary. And as I bring up GG Mortuary... Oh, wow.
Yeah. Water obstacle. It's lot the
So I think the
right.
main thing is you're going to want to take out the obstacles, right? Either on the left or right, or if you have a Brock, you just jump over and you just like backstab, like how I think that's what Icy Dopine were doing, right? That previous doing one of their lower bracket games. So let me see if I can pull up the other stat.
I think we could definitely see that happening a lot, especially with Brock. Not only do you take out the obstacles, you take out the patches of grass as well, which means pure, clear line of sight into your opponent's spawn. But aside from that, keep in mind this is Heist, so it's all about how much damage you can do to your opponent's safe, right?
Yeah. So, yeah. It's going to be an interesting game between Icy Dopine and Team Force. If you just joined us for the first time in the competition, Team Force have dropped the game mode. So that is interesting. It's a best of 5. Icy Dopine lead the grand finals in this Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble September finals, brought to you by ESL Asia and Supercell.
Let's jump right into it. Once more, we can see Squid is on his Star Nani, and he's already doing quite a bit of damage. PSG or Team Force, they're trying to make their way up across this little river and wall here. Response rolls right in, takes Squid out, and this could be the lead that they need. The entry comes in, and he's going to be able to do quite a bit of damage to the spawn. But Mochi goes in with a roll of his own as well. Wiggly's Poo will shut Response down. So both teams actually getting shut down on both sides right now. But Coutier's just sneaking a couple of rockets by, and it's going to take the Icy Dopine save down to 93%. Here comes the Eye. It's looking for Scythe, and he gets blown up just like that. An IED explosion goes off, and all of a sudden, Team Force, they're looking to do a little bit more damage. Mochi rolling back and forth. A lot of trades happening here. The spin comes out.
Down.
Obstacles are down indeed, and now we're looking to have Icy Dopine do a bit of damage to their opponent's safe, but not happening just yet. Team Force, they're controlling the space right here.
Here comes the rollout from Mochi. He's trying to clear out 2. Squid will drop Coutier's, and that means he does have his ult. If he wants to pop the Eye, he can do that. Wiggly Spew also has his ult as well. I have no idea why he didn't pop it on the save, but Mochi Boy once again jumping straight in. Scythe will go down. He has his ult. He uses it. Coutier's will go down, so good work from him. And Wiggly Spew, if he wants to put that damage down, he can put it down anytime. They have the Eye ready also, of course. So maybe they're just saving it for defense.
Possibly saving it for defense, but they really need to hold their ground here because if Scythe is able to sneak right past, that's going to be another point of damage to Icy Dopine's safe. Response comes in with the roll. Wiggly Spew will just jump away, but even then, even though he's alive, their safe is already down to 60, 50%, 40% now. That's a lot of damage. Flex tape
I don't know.
there.
Okay, so here comes the ult onto Team Force. The Eye as well. Oh, he was trying to telly. Okay, so they telly, they're going to make their way in now and try and get as much damage as possible. Could they do it? No. I'm actually a bit confused why they just didn't pop the ult and the eye when they had that superior position to get onto Team Force's safe. So maybe a bit of hesitation once again, and they are definitely going to be kicking themselves for losing that round. So we're going to go into round 2, and hopefully they do a lot better. They were forming up. I mean, Team Force also were holding off, but they were holding off because they basically sorry as I get this fixed. They were getting ready to take out the obstacle, and once they got the obstacle down on the side of Icy Dopian, then they knew that they had a clear line of sight. They could roll in, they could shoot rockets, they could do whatever they want. But on the converse side, Team Icy Dopian didn't get that obstacle down, which meant that they had a harder time trying to get onto the safe. But there was a moment in that match, I think like 3/4 of the way through, where they could have gone for an all-out onto the safe and done a ton of damage, but they didn't. So that was a bit perplexing.
Yeah, I think you definitely had it there, because we saw earlier on in Bounty, the moment IC Dopin went full force ahead with their aggression, that's when they forced Team Force back. Right here, though, there was that little bit of hesitation coming in, and I think what they really need to do is to really get the obstacle down and open up that line of sight so that they can get the damage into Team Force's safe. On the converse side, Team Force, they're consistently able to sneak past and get that couple of early shots in and open up the line of sight, but you can see now Wiggly Spoo going in. He's going to get that first rocket in. The wall is not down, though, but the damage has been done. Team Force is safe, down to 80% now, Phil.
Yeah, it is down to 80%, and they're doing a lot better this round. We do have Kudier still on the other side, but he is getting taken out pretty soon. So I think they might go for a base race, and yeah, they are going to be on the losing side of the base race. No. Is anyone alive? No, no one's alive. So they are on the losing side of the base race now. Now they're going to claw their way back in. 31-5. And who is that at the end? Okay, Wiggly Spoo is just going to make a break for it because he knows if he gets one hit, that's all he needs, one hit. And that's going to be it. But they need to make sure that they don't let Kudier's in. Kudier's ult comes out. 8-5, 4-5. They've got 3 guys up now against the 2. If Nami, if they can get the roll in, if Squid can get the roll in, if Squiggly Poo can get a shot in, either or, they will win.
Response.
And Response goes for the kill. So Team Force are going to take Heist 2-0. So close. I see Dopian on both. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, careful there.
Okay, as I almost dropped my my fountain pen right there. Yeah. 2-0. Very close. IC Dopian could have come back actually, and very close. Again, like very, very close. Like IC Dopian are not far off from Team Force, and I don't know whether that's because Team Force just haven't been playing any games while waiting for this, or whether it's because IC Dopian are just genuinely a lot better right now and have had that momentum from winning all their matches throughout the lower bracket.
I'm gonna say it's the latter because I want to believe in IC Dopian, and they're definitely showing that they have what it takes to take on Team Force. The only thing is, coming in with that earlier game on Heist, it just seemed like Team Force, they were able to shift the tides. They were able to get the elimination when they needed it and then push in. We could see Response coming in with the light speed rescue, going all the way into the spawn and just deal that last little bit of damage. It was such a close base race, but ultimately Team Force takes that one away. But you know what's going to be the next game mode, Phil? It's Brawl Ball.
Brawl Ball, and Team Force know how to play this. They're going to go straight down the middle, take out all the obstacles, and just rush you. Or if they have, they're going to have a max, right? For sure, they're going to have a max. So most likely, they'll get the ball on that max and then speed boost and just run into the goal. That's kind of like that kamikaze strat. So we'll see when it turns out, but I'm very, very sure that they will have a max. And what is it on? It's on Backyard Bowl.
Yeah, Backyard Bowl. So Backyard Bowl, you got that little wall at the back there that you have to look out for, because if you leave that wall up, it's going to be all that more difficult for you to get the ball in. And we know Team Force, you know, they got the PSG tag. They definitely know how to play Brawl Ball. They beat Icy Dopine earlier on in the round of 8 game, and it's not gonna be easy. Right now, it's
I think it's gonna be Max. It's gonna be a Max, a Barley, and at least a Max and Barley. That's like confirmed.
yes.
Sprout, maybe for Icy Dopine, but not for Team Force because they're way too aggressive. So I don't think
Right now, yeah.
I don't think they'll use the Sprout. Yeah.
What I would love to see from Team Force is if they replayed that Colette. Colette. That strategy that they had yesterday, it was so fast. But I don't know if they're gonna do that again. We're gonna have to wait and see. And it looks like you were right. It's gonna be Max and Pam actually.
Oh,
Two
Pam.
days on Carl and Wiggly's Poo on Nani this time, not Squid anymore. We don't have any Barleys, so very big open space in the center here. But once again, you got to watch out for that backyard
There you go.
wall.
Response.
There goes
Oh, lucky.
Very lucky.
Lucky bounce off the ball on the goal line, and now Icy Dopine will have possession of the ball. Response with the crying emote. And let's see what happens. Speed boost comes through. He's gonna shoot the ball out.
looking
Response
for it.
now
He
with his
shoots.
own speed boost. He
Once
misses
more,
again, but Courtier
is gonna get it.
should be able to finish it off. Yeah.
Yeah, man. That is.
So he'll get that goal, and we're gonna go back into it once again. So Icy Dopine, both 2 Pams and the 2 Maxes are gonna go at it. Squid, if he can take our response, then he has the time to go in if he can get the ball out. But now they're stuck at the modulator, and Squid will drop size, but that means the Max will be up in the form of response. They need to get the ball to Squid. Courtiers will go down, that's for sure. And so now they have a 1-man advantage. Modulator goes through. Now they can just mash buttons, to be honest, and just jump in if they want. But they have decided not to. They're gonna back out, go back to their own modulator at midway, and maybe try and take out Courtiers in response because they are low on health. Size is low. Courtiers is down. Response is up. But now he get the ball to Squid. Squid now he's gonna go for the speed boost, and he should score this goal. He does.
Very, very nice goal from Squid back there. Now it's a 1-1. And it's going to be anyone's game at this point. Courtier is dishing out a lot of damage. Wiggly's Poo looking to get his eliminations in with the Bolt as well. Now Sai will have control over the ball. Pass it over just to get that bit of damage in onto Mochi. We'll get taken down, and all of a sudden they have all that space. You know, they're just going to roll that in.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Team Force just know the timings. That's the problem.
Yes.
So that's going to be 1-0 to Team Force, and let's see whether Icy can make their way back into the game.
They possibly could. You know, it's only the first round, but like you said, Phil, Team Force, they really know the timing. They know how to control it as well. When it comes to Brawl Stars, you know, it seems like a really simple game, and it's Brawl Ball. You're just dribbling the ball in. You want to get it down into the goal, but there are these tiny little nuances, these little nooks and crannies, how each second counts, and Team Force just seems to be able to control that very well. They know the exact rhythm. They know when to get the kill. They know when to push in, and once they get all those eliminations, they're just fully in control. I mean, I don't know what more to say. They're controlling every single flow of the game.
Yeah, pretty much. And the key is they're okay to die because they know that as long as they can take out one of your guys or 2 of your guys, they know the exact timing, and they usually do it once they are around the middle of the map, because they know if they get the kills there, then it's an easy goal because your respawn timer is too long. So if you have one guy out of place who can't do the goal line stoppage, then that's it. You have basically given up a goal once you've lost 2 players.
Yeah, and that's
so
exactly
let's
how
check,
they want to finish round.
Maybe on chat, do we have any more shout outs?
I don't
We'll
know
go into
about
that later because we're into
but
the
yeah.
game.
And Kudies once more. He's on Surge again, and this could be very, very devastating for IC Dopey. Once he gets his stripes up, once he gets his teleport in, that's going to be more eliminations coming in. Now Scythe will get the ball, shoots it over into a corner. Response and Squid, they're duking it out once more with the max mirror match. Here comes the speed boost. He's spraying a lot of bullets into there, and that's the teleport. The elimination goes down, and you can see they're scrambling over to defend. One elimination. Oh, Squid just in the nick of time. We'll be able to save that ball. Very, very close. Kudies, though, will get his first stripe up, and if he gets any more, that's even more damage that IC Dopey have to worry about. Flex Tape once more will not be able to save you here, boys, and this is now or never. We got all of the volleys of fire. Response goes in. He's looking to get the shot. He's going to be able to do it with the flex as well. Bouncing it off the wall. Gets the shot in. That's going to be 1 goal so far. IC Dopey needs to come back here, Phil.
They do need to come back here, and they need to step it up a notch. This is where you separate the good teams from the great teams. But I don't think they're going to be too worried about that, because they did take Bounty 2-1 early on, so they do have a small small margin for error. But they're going to want it. They want to get this game mode and force it to a 2-1 in their favor. So now 1 apiece. Next one to score a goal. If Team Force score this goal, they are going to take Brawl Ball, and they will. As easy as that.
They really will. We saw this happen in the first round. Team Force, they do it once again. Like you mentioned earlier on. It's tempo, it's timing. It's kind of this back and forth, right? They get the first goal, they spend their supers, and then Team IC Dopey, right? They want to come back, so they use their supers and they push in, they go all in. But once they spend all of that, they got nothing left. So when it comes to the third round, Team Force, they have that bank coming in. That's when they spend it once more. Response just goes in with another super, shoots it right in, supported by his teammates, and they get the second goal. And that seals it for Brawl Ball. Team Force just takes it home. 2-1 right now.
Yeah, and we're going to go to Gem Grab, and I don't think it's Minecart. It is Minecart Madness!
It is Minecart Madness!
Here we go, baby. Here we go, baby. IC Dauphine. Did they take Minecart Madness the previous?
Yeah, they
game?
beat.
Yeah, they did. They took it 2-0. So, Minecart Madness
could look good for our team, for IC Dauphine here. But the thing we got to keep in mind was that they were up against Team Kaz, and Kaz. There was a hesitation. There was that mirror match going on. They were just facing, and it was quite a bit of a standoff, quite a bit of a stalemate.
I'm sweating, man. Things are heating out, man. Oh my god.
It is getting heated, and that's how you know it's
it is
good.
Hot. It is so hot. Yeah. But here we go.
Get yourself hydrated.
Minecart Madness.
No.
The water's not cold, that's the problem.
Oh man, as you get that golf in, I just gotta say, Team Force are not the same as Team Kaz, and that's why this is gonna be the decider. IC Dopey needs to win this, because if not, that's gonna be game over. And you can see it already. Scythe is over on Bo, and Kudier Sprout is gonna wall things off. IC Dopey, though, with the Pam, I think this could be a very good play for them, but the minecart is not in their favor, pushing them all the way back. You got to bring your diamond armor and diamond pickaxes with this, boys. This is going to be the game to decide who wins. And right now, it's not looking so good. Squid just dashes in. It's going to be able to juke things out a bit. Gets the elimination.
Gets the elimination, but doesn't get the gem. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Okay, now's the chance for them. Minecart is up.
Oh.
They're gonna push him now. Look, they're gonna push him right now as the minecart comes through. There we go. And that's gonna force them. They're gonna take all 3 of them down.
Oh no, the wall. Kudiers just pushing all the way back. They're just not able to gain any footing whatsoever right here. even more with the bombs, pushing all the way back. The wall goes down now, but Response just goes right in, disrupting them. Wiggly's Pooh and Squid looking to get the gems off of their hands, but it's not going to happen. And look at this, Scythe and Courtiers, they're just sitting there. The mine there as well, along with the wall. Icy Dopey, they're just not going to be able to take this round off.
We just saw a masterclass. Team Forest has showed you exactly how you play Minecart Madness. Like, exactly how you should push when the minecart is on your side, and how you should fall back, or how you should push when the minecart's going towards your opponent, and how to force them into a corner and use that to your advantage, and then how to fall back when the minecart's coming from your opponent's side towards your side, and when your opponent is getting a lot more aggressive. So if you're watching the stream and you want to learn how to play Minecart Madness, that is the masterclass. Go and watch that game. And I think it's going to be a very similar showing in the next round as well.
Yeah, I am sad to say it for Icy Dopey, but truer words have never been spoken. Thank you very much for your TED Talk, Mr. Death Adder. That really
I think it's time to bring out Mortis. You know, I see Dopin. They need to bring out Mortis. Now's the time. If you want to bring out your secret strat, I know that's your secret strat. Bring out the Mortis. Mortis, you can never go wrong with Mortis.
You can never go wrong with Mortis, especially on Minecart Madness. I mean, you dash in, you get the kill, you steal the gems, you dash back out. You know, that's how you play it.
What do you have to lose, right? What do you have to lose? You got nothing to lose. Just go for it.
It's the last round. It's the last round, Phil. Icy Dopey, it's heaven or
I
hell.
think Mortis and someone who can do range. So Mortis and a Barley that's helping you from the back, or like Mortis and is it Spike? Spike who has ranged grenades as well, yeah?
Dude, yeah. Maybe. I don't know. It's not gonna be easy for sure. We see Wiggly's Pooh over on Pam a lot, actually. So I don't know. What if, on the other hand, what if Team Force are the ones to bring out the Mortis? You know, that's gonna be a.
It could be. I mean, if they wanna close it out, possibly.
But it looks like they're just gonna stick to the exact same team composition here. So it's all about how they switch their strategies up once more. The minecart not in Icy Dopey's favor, and Courtiers could be in a very prime position to build up that wall. Elimination goes down. They are already, man, 4 gems.
Good wall by Courtiers, so forces them back, and unfortunately for them, they're gonna get taken out. So Courtiers already on 2 kills, I think, and now he has 4 gems. He will pick up 1 more. That's gonna be 5, 6, 7. I think if he wants to go for it, yeah. That's 7. That's 8. And his wall is going to be up pretty soon. There we go. He has another wall ready to go. And then they're just going to position this. They're going to wait for the minecart. And there we go. That's going to be the last one once they get it.
Got it.
And now they'll just go all the way back to spawn. That's all they're going to do.
Pino pushing along with the minecart. Ooh, gets nicked by it. Courtiers, what happened there, buddy?
Now what did Mochi? No, Mochi, go and get the rest of the gems. Why didn't you get the gems?
Looking for the storm, but it gets taken out. Now Scythe looking to do a lot of damage. The wall goes up once more, and that's all the eliminations. Icy Dopey are completely taken out. That is it, Phil. Scythe has all the gems, and now all he's got to do is to park the bus. Minecart pushing along as well, and look at this, they're forcing them back. Icy Dopey and Sitting Ducks, they're just gonna spam the emotes, and that's game over. Team Force takes it home. What a game. What a game, Phil.
So congratulations to Team Force once again taking the grand final. They took the grand final last month for August, the August grand finals, and they've also taken the September grand finals as well. Albeit this time was a lot closer. Icy Doping got a lot closer, and congratulations to them. They walk away with $700. Is it?
Yeah,
if I'm not wrong. Yeah. $700, so congratulations to them, and then the prize pool whittles down as well. So everyone doesn't go away. Even if you placed last in this tournament, you do walk away with some cash, and commiserations to Icy Doping, but they walk away second, And here
They
you
walk
go.
away
So
stuck.
Team Force, your grand final champions. IC Doping come in first runner-up or second place, and Team Kaz in third.
What a repeat of what we saw in the August finals. It's the exact same the top three. We got Force, followed by Dopin, Dopin, followed by Kaz. This time, though, in fourth place, it's not FS Resonance, it's the New Artisans. But once again, what a game from Team Force and IC Dopin. IC Dopin, they're the only ones who are able to take a single game or round away from Force. But ultimately, yeah, master class in Minecart Madness there, Phil.
Yeah, I don't have the chat open on the stream, so if you do by any chance, let's just have a look if there are any shoutouts. If not,
Not
I
really.
think no.
Maybe on
Okay,
Facebook.
so cool.
Maybe
So,
on Facebook.
do you wanna plug your socials? You are Hey I'm Quack
Yeah.
on Twitter,
Hey, I'm Quack. On Twitter,
Yeah.
on
on Twitter.
Instagram. That's
Okay.
about it.
Cool. I'm at DeathAdderSG on Facebook, on Twitch, and I do use Twitter, but I'm the_Phil_effect on Twitter. I don't use it as much as Quack, I would say. But yeah, so without further ado, thank you for joining us on the stream. It's been myself, Death Adder, and Quack here, your esports commentators for the 2 days of this grand final weekend. Hope you had a great day, and I hope you have let's try that again. It's been myself,
Let's
Death
do it.
Adder, and Quack for the Brawl Stars Singapore Community Rumble. Hope you had a great 2 days of Brawl Stars action. We hope to see you next month, and hope you have a great rest of the weekend. Signing
That's
out.
right.